No escalating. I'm not going to fight you. I'm here on vacation.
So yeah, welcome to hell. That is from America, where everything got to be white. So yeah, let's go. I know I'm late for Monday Night Raw, but let's just watch it anyways.
We all have different sides. You're okay.
Hey, it's our girl Vanessa Purdy, aka the Visible Woman. Yeah, this is House and Shaw Furious spinoff. Yeah, dude, you should not piss off. This is fantastic. Yeah, did you catch Mrs. Fantastic? What a dumbass. Hell, you know Mrs. Fantastic gonna kick ass. Yeah, but she's kicking his ass. Mrs. Fantastic's kicking his ass. Yeah, so yeah, now you can watch Hobbs and Shaws on Netflix. And we're gonna watch this week's episode of Monday Night Raw. Okay, where is it? Okay, right here. Why can't I watch it? Okay, there we go. We watched it. And once again, Jey Uso is get Steph freaking Rollins. Clash at Paris. Bron Breakker. Badass Bron Breakker 23. Motherfucker, you only wanna be where your father. And Braun is just a wannabe Samoa Joe wannabe shit. He's just a wannabe. Real. Isn't it kind of funny? Roman Reigns has two different factions after the Steph Rollins faction and the new bloodline with Solo Sikoa. So he's like on both shows, Raw and SmackDown, is the exact same story. I get it. Minorities like sneakers. Okay, I get it. We like sneakers. We like sneakers. We like sneakers. I get it. We like sneakers. I get it. We like sneakers, dudes. I get it. I get it, motherfuckers. I get it. I get the reference, dude. I get the reference. We like sneakers. Motherfucking.
거긴 게임하지.
이제 여기서 제발 그만해주세요.
어떡하겠다는 건데 여기 앉아있다는 게
Looking good, Doc. Looking good, Doc. Drip mark. Stop. Cheap shop smart. Especially in Trump America. God damn. Let's take a.
대충 외모는 되게
You don't trust me with your baby brother. It's not gonna be.
Together. Let's go, mommy.
I can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Do it live. We'll do it live. Things
Fucking brand suck.
maybe the fucking thing sucks, man. Unfortunately, this you had it for a while, but this is not past existence. If you're listening right now live, it's a little that's right. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing okay. Feeling a little late.
Momo stay.
I'm walking back to the theater. I don't know what I just saw. But see the sorry, because Alex is you know,
That does look good, Catherine.
Is somewhat new. I think the oldest thing was the game, which came out like a month ago. I think that's about it. Don't use that podcast for everything. We're not the most efficient when it comes to yeah, well, like yeah. I mean, it's not so much that. We like talk about hospital stuff like that.
I think a lot of stuff already pre-programmed, pre-scheduled.
We want to cover people who see go back all the time. But
Well, I'd say nobody. Yeah.
There you go. There's Mr. Black. What are your reasons?
Yeah, let's go, Catherine. Show off those booty shorts.
No. Well, I think that more than John, but although you this is really called on the first one. I believe something is very pleased by who.
Yeah, she's very much.
True. So yeah, I think it's very cool. They can give her a lot to do.
Silver Sharon Stone.
The whole part very predictable. Like here, with games, and she keeps it running on your natural. And it's like, yeah, totally not going to go back in there. But I will say, like, I did a when Rosa showed up, said they're going to be I have something else. You didn't know that was saying this.
You're right. Yes. That's all it is. Yeah. I love music. But at the same time,
You're true. You know,
I was like that. Like with
he knows the thing.
like they were just there. Like it's like you guys are there and now you're back. Like it doesn't fit like
That's what I'm talking about, Catherine. Show off that beauty, Barbie. Come on, Barbie.
Yeah. Like
Show that empowerment, baby. Because the orange man doesn't allow empowerment ladies to be on top forever. Why do you think they went with Sarah Sweeney? A pick-me girl. You gotta have a pick-me girl to be your face of Trump America. Why do you think all these pick-me girls are on top? Like that Star Wars girls, PJ and others. And Jezebel, who has nothing to you have nothing to worry about with Jezebel, because Jezebel is one ugly ass fat bitch. What I just said, Jezebel, the reason you someone on top is because you had to suck a dick, Jezebel. What I'm just saying, because if she did it the legit way, be where she is right now, because she's an ugly ass fat bitch. What I'm just saying, think about it. Jezebel or someone like Catherine Buell, who would you rather hang out with? Hot white girl or an ugly fat girl? A duff. I'm just saying, people. I'm just saying. Just think about it. Just think about that.
Appropriately, but that was what I said with the way you receive predictable.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Like, with the wife being the one to do it and all that, like, yeah, I saw that from a mile away.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. I was just expecting a bit more.
Nice glutes there, Catherine. Nice glutes. Nice glutes. Nice. Nice.
I guess.
If you want to talk about Star Trek later on.
True. This is great.
I mean, you know, how dare we? Yeah.
Yeah, how dare they? How dare they reference our beloved William Shatner with a younger, better version of him?
Yeah. Darn you.
Oh, what's and your friend?
Goddamn, girl, you still got it, Catherine. You still got it. Respect, girl, Catherine. Wow, they put a pocket in both sides. Right? They MacGyver way to put your cell phone in your sports bra. Wow, that is a lot better than American Eagle. That's a lot better than American Eagle. I'm just saying, people, a lot better than American Eagle. That says is American, but it's not real American. No, I'm serious. It's not American Eagle. It's American. I call yourself American Eagle, yo, dumbass is not American. It's like make America great again, but remain in foreign nations like Japan. No, I'm just saying. You think the president get his merch from America? No, just like America Eagle foreign lands, because just like Hollywood is better off working with their foreign market than American market, because America's not that good. Oh, but y'all don't want that. You want everything American. I'm like, you know what really makes America great is friendship. It's called friendship, dumbass. It's called friendship, dumbass. We were united until y'all came. Okay, dumbass. United. All. Oh, but we have to ununite and be falling off the grid because of the president. I'm just saying.
Even with him being a bad guy, oh yeah.
That's the thing. Leo's head then.
Yes. And right. No. These like I say if you really like it. And
That's what I'm talking about, Catherine. Look it out, white girl. Look it out, white girl. Show us where you can put your cell phone, girl. I had mad respect for you, ladies. Strong, independent woman, girl. I don't need no man. I know you do. Like, I'm saying to just be respectful. Yeah, we know, Catherine. You got to so you can go for your morning regiment with your man. Okay, we get it. You like to run. We get it, Catherine. You little cute ass like to run, girl. I get it. That's why you're my girl and all. But I'm just saying, girl, we get it. You're my home girl, Catherine. Get your running on, girl. You get it, like to do the 4K, girl. Before you go to work to pull out kids' business too. Yeah, kid, you better behave, kid, because I could yank your teeth out. Because I got muscle mommy energy. I will yank your freaking teeth out, kid. Master of Grayskull. By the honor of Grayskull, I am Zero! She-Ra. You get it? Because she's blonde and She-Ra's blonde. Okay, technically, Doro's not blonde. She's a. You could say she's a brunette, but I would say she's more of a dirty blonde and then straight up blonde. She goes straight up Super Saiyan like blonde when she transforms into She-Ra. No, I'm serious. Just think about it. It's like, in a way, the Magic Girl transformation is kind of like a Super Saiyan form, in a way. And why I say She-Ra is a Magic Girl cartoon show, because just like Magic Girl anime, you have a transformation into the hero, like they do in Magic Girl anime. So it technically is the exact same thing as anime, aka Magic Girl anime. You got your female who transforms into her superhero form in a Magic Girl style morphing sequence. There you go. It's like Magic Girl anime, but Americanized. By the order of Grayskull, I am She-Ra. And it's kind of funny because the judge, aka Clownfish TV, ruined the entire fan base with their culture war crap, and now they're trying to ruin it again because Christian Wiggs is gonna play Roboto. No, I'm serious, because Christian Wiggs playing Roboto, and I'm like, guys, it's a freaking robot. It has no gender. Okay, it doesn't matter if Christian Wiggs playing it. It's like a robot that has no gender. Oh, but in the original, it was like voiced by a guy. So, but it was not a gender. It had no gender. It was just a robot. So why can't Christian Wiggs play Roboto? Makes no sense to me, dumbass. It's a robot. It's a fucking robot. It had no gender. I would understand if it did. It was like an android, but it's a robot. AK's name Roboto. He just happened to back in the day sound like a guy, but it wasn't a guy. It was a freaking robot. It's a freaking robot, dumbass. It's a freaking robot. See what I say? I told you that Catherine like run. That little cute ass like to run. Run, Catherine, run! Run, Catherine! Run, white girl, run! Oh my God, the zombies! This is a zombie apocalypse! Run, girl! The zombie's gonna kill you! Oh my God, the zombies! Fucking zombies! Oh my God, white girl, run! Oh God, she fell. Oh, I ain't gonna save you, Catherine. Girl. I ain't gonna get bitten by no free zombies. You fall, you dead, girl. I ain't coming back for you, girl. You better run. You better run, girl. These zombies trying to get me, man. You my old girl, but I ain't gonna rescue you. I ain't gonna rescue Catherine, but run. Yo, help her, better get up and run, girl. I ain't safe from these freaking zombies. Freaking zombies trying to bite me and turn me into a freaking zombie. I ain't gonna do. Or you could go the whole zombie route. You could turn into a zombie, but you're still kind of human. What? There's different ways to become zombies nowadays. You have the zombie route. You have the what's his face route. Or you go the Resident Evil route and then the T-Virus route. The freaking T-Virus! Or you could go the MCU route and be like Wanda Maximoff zombie, like, zombie route. I'm just saying. And then have Vision just take care of your ass because he loves you so much because you're his beloved Wanda. No, I'm serious. He turned on the Avengers in What If season 3 or season 2. It was both. And he's like, literally sacrificed T'Challa, aka Black Panther, to her, and it kept her alive by feeding her a bunch of human/Avengers in that cartoon series to keep his beloved, because he loves Wanda. That shows how much how Vision loves Wanda. And then you reverse it in the Earth 616, aka 1999. Wanda went out her way to make sure no one took the Mind Stone unto a point. And then they both died. He died in Infinity War. She died in Doctor Strange Multiverse Madness, allegedly. They both allegedly died. Wanda and Vision allegedly died. Wanda could come back in Avengers / after Secret Wars, aka Elizabeth Olsen, James Magro, what's the basic voice and who plays Vision is coming back from Vision Quest. So you got those side stories that could continue on both in Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars, or back or later on that read the entire MCU. Those two are safe. Elizabeth Olsen and what's his face is safe because we all know he's safe. Just like we know Chris Hemsworth as Odin's son, aka Thor, is safe. And then we also know Brie Larson is allegedly safe as well as Captain Marvel. The only ones who are not safe is Chris Evans and Robert Downey Jr. But even Robert Downey Jr. is somewhat safe as not Tony Stark, but a variant of Tony Stark who is victim on Doom in the MCU. So yeah, he's not safe as himself, but he's safe as his evil version of himself is a variant of Victor Von Doom. Allegedly. Because you can do the whole children of the damn story with him in the reboot with Elizabeth Olsen. Damn! Looking good, Catherine. That's what I'm talking about, Doc. Nice glutes, girl. Nice glutes. Nice boots. Who doesn't respect a gym girl? I love all you gym girls out there. Because, yes, I'm going to say it, because unlike Sarah Sweeney, you worked your butt off to get that beautiful. I'm just saying. Yeah, she somewhat did, but she doesn't have what y'all have. Now, I'm just saying Sarah Sweeney doesn't have what y'all have. A booty. I'm just saying white girl has no booty. I'm just saying white girl has no booty. She could get a booty, but she rather just have a flat one, a pancake one. I'm sorry, I like pancakes, but it's like I gotta have a fluffy one. Okay, I want my pancakes to be fluffy, not this flat pancake. I want a fluffy pancake. I want a fluffy pancake, white girl. You got a flat one, Sarah Sweeney. I'm just saying that's why American Eagle's not really doing that well internationally. I'm just saying, Sarah, that's why it's not doing great internationally. That's why Beyonce came out and said, "Oh, girl, you think you better than me, Sarah Sweeney?" Beyonce just came out and showed what a real woman looked like, and it's out. You ain't too beautiful, baby. Bootylicious. I'm too bootylicious for you, baby. I don't think you're ready for my jelly. 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 I don't think all peppers ready for my jelly because I'm so bootylicious for you, baby. I don't think you're ready for my jelly. I don't think you're ready for my jelly. I don't think you're ready for my jelly. I don't think you're ready for my jelly because my body's too bootylicious for you, baby. And that's how she wanted. Yeah, Beyonce just came out and sung that song, Bootylicious. I don't think you're ready for my jelly, Sarah Sweet. I don't think you're ready for my jelly. I don't think you're ready for my jelly because my body's too bootylicious for you, baby. And then that's how she won with Levi. Because you got a sister girl with a bootylicious body, and you got a white girl with an okay looking body. That's what sells people. That's what sells people. I'm sorry. That's what sells people. You gotta be bootylicious, baby. You gotta be bootylicious. I'm just saying, if you're gonna come out and say my jeans are so superior, you gotta have a bootylicious body, okay? You can't be half-ass. Okay, you can't be half-ass in that shit. You can't be half-ass in that shit, motherfuckers. You gotta be ready for that jelly, baby. You gotta be ready for that jelly. Because my body too bootylicious for you, baby. I'm not saying Catherine does it. I'm just saying, but if you're gonna call yourself that, like Sarah Sweeney, you got to have something like that, okay? You can't be half-assing them because some girl come out here with some jelly and it's like, yeah, I want some of that jelly, baby. I want some of that jelly. I don't think I know I'm ready for that jelly. I know I'm ready for that jelly. I know I'm ready for that jelly. I know I'm ready for that jelly because your body too bootylicious for me, baby. I'm just saying, people. And here we go again. Robert DeSantis, his bitch ass is trying to rig the election again for his daddy. I'm like, God damn it, did you not learn anything from Texas? You can't do that to us. You're gonna come out and swing it all. You're gonna try to take my voice away, man. You're gonna try my vote away, motherfuckers. I'm serious. I'm sick and tired of you motherfuckers trying to take my rights away, motherfuckers. I'm like, literally, Roberts, stop trying to take my vote away, motherfucker. Y'all some son of a bitch. Look at you, Catherine. I'm just saying, white girl. I don't think they're ready for your jellies. I don't think they're ready for your jelly, Catherine. I don't think they're ready for your jelly. I don't think they're ready for your jelly. I don't think they're ready for your jelly, white girl. I don't think they're ready for your jelly. I don't think they're ready for your jelly. Your body so bootylicious for me, baby. Yeah, looking good, Doc. You're gonna give me one of those DMD. It's kind of sad because Britt Baker can no longer do that catchphrase because she's no longer working with AEW. And somewhat that's why she broke up with Adam Cole somewhat, but they're still friends, but they're in a relationship because she's working with WWE. But it's like, when is she gonna show up on WWE television? Like her and Soraya, aka Paige. It's like we haven't seen Paige ever on WWE television. She's doing her podcast, but she's not doing no matches. We've seen Nikki Bella, and Nikki Bella sucks. No, I'm serious. Nikki Bella sucks. Nikki Bella sucks.
I will say that
I'm just saying, Nikki Bella as a legend is showing how she became a legend in the WWE. It's not for her wrestling. It's because her total diva total Bellas in her former relationship with John Cena. No, I'm serious. Nikki Bella is not that great of a wrestler. Nikki Bella was never that good of a wrestler. She was only there because of her looks. That's it. She was a Barbie doll, and I've ever seen one as a wrestler. She's not even a good actress. Hell, look at what she did in Happy Gilmore 2. Go on Netflix and watch Happy Gilmore 2. Becky Lynch outshined her in Happy Gilmore 2. Yeah, Becky Lynch got a line. Nikki Bella didn't. She was there, but she didn't get a speaking role in it. Becky Lynch did. Becky, not Nikki Bella. And Happy Gilmore too. I'm just saying, it's like when you got outshined by Becky Lynch, it shows how unneeded you are as a female wrestler, Nikki Bella, in 2025. No, I'm just saying, it's like Nikki Bella's not that good. And all she has is I'm the ex-girlfriend of John Cena. That's all Nikki Bella is. The ex-girlfriend of John Cena. And she could have married him and made some of her life. Oh, but she's already married to a guy. Yeah, but he's not John Cena. He's not John Cena. He's from that reality show, Can You Dance? And I'm not saying nothing bad about him. I'm just saying he's not John Cena. He's not John Cena. Who's the face of the company again with with his show on HBO Max thanks to James Gunn, and then looking at that one, aka Peacemaker, season 2 coming out soon. And something tells me that's why he's still cheap, because his show Peacemaker and his rise in Hollywood. Because his career in Hollywood is much promising than The Rock. Dwayne The Rock Johnson, in my opinion.
A little bit disappointing that most well done. This ended up being
Same thing with Dave Bautista. Dave Bautista has a promising career over The Rock. And it's because, unlike the both of them, he's no longer being that typecast as a muscle guy. He is, but he isn't. He went average looking. He dropped all the muscles and just went his normal route to be himself. And I'm like, good on you, Dave. Good on you, Dave. If it makes you happy, be you, Dave. Be you, Dave. I still respect you, Dave. I still think you're a crazy, funny motherfucker, Dave. I respect you, Dave. You know why I respect Dave? Because unlike these dudes, he's not sucking the president's dick right now. He's not really. It's just like being himself, okay? And he had the balls to call him out. I'm like, serious, Dave. Way to go, Dave! What's up, Big Dave? My boy, Dave. My boy, Dave. And it's kind of funny because Hogan is wrestling in peace right now. Let's say that.
This one is,
and he's not in heaven, people. I think he's in heaven.
Nurse Chapel,
That's what I'm talking about, Catherine. Show off your beauty, girl.
Bring your new boyfriend to a place where their old boyfriends can be a little tacky. You're known around that chapel, and the new boyfriend is Roger Corby.
Roger Kirby.
Because I know at some point he's going to become an android, and he's going to try to replace the world with androids before working chapter now. You can't really tell that walking the chapter these early episodes, but I think we have to have something in the future. Just, I guess, spoilers coming in. But
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Barbie. Show off your beauty, girl.
Unfortunately, it doesn't care at all. I like the thought. Of course, he's the thing. But then all of a sudden we get this wedding planner character who reshapes this Federation ceremony into staff and chapter. And Corby is the only one that's effective, and he's not Catholic. And then the two of them have to figure out to undo the wedding planner's plan. Thank you very much for the super chat. I need a damage product after we actually built it. I've done quite a 20s for good. Heroes forever. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, you could have Marshall Cast. Yes, thank you very much for the super chat. But you can go to this episode. It's right. Like, it's a fun idea, but I don't have a lot of ideas to fill it out. And probably the coolest idea is just like this character is very much like the original series. You don't really see that. Yeah, Wayne is what he's most like, and then John DeLance is a brief cameo. Asks his parents to come pick him up and staff him at DeLane TSU. But he's been a big character for a while, which I think is fun. But
that's what I'm talking about, Catherine. Show off those glutes, baby. Because we all know is they ain't ready for that jelly, girl. They ain't ready for that jelly, Catherine. They ain't ready for your jelly. They ain't ready for your jelly. I don't think they're ready for your jelly. I don't think you're ready for your jelly. I don't think your man's ready for your jelly because your body's too bootylicious for him, baby.
But yeah,
Yeah, girls, show off that jelly, girl. Show off that jelly. Show off that jelly, girl. Show off that jelly. Because I don't think he's ready for that jelly. I don't think they're ready for that jelly. I don't think they're ready for that jelly. I don't think they're ready for that jelly.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a hit or miss, man.
Yeah, it's again, it's a lot of like religiously bad. It's yeah. No, this isn't weird, but there are 2 episodes in this that I would say
Because I don't think they're ready for that jelly, baby. I don't think they're ready for it. Cocksuckers.
Yeah, I'm sure that they're the same. Because that's one of those. No, this one's great cleanup story, and I always love a good cleanup story. And especially with the mysterious past, it's probably my favorite character of this crew.
Bye-bye, Catherine.
I love it. Like, yeah, God, I'm terrible with his names, but Mabanga? Yeah, the actor who plays Mabanga. Fucking amazing. Like, every time he gets like some meat to chew into with a script, he knocks it out. He always, man. He always chews on it. He sinks his teeth. Oh, he's so good. Like, there's good acting. Like, the fact that he didn't look at that so often in episodes is just.
Bye-bye, Caffrey. Hope y'all enjoyed that one. Follow me on Instagram and TikTok as well, and subscribe to my YouTube channel as well. I need the support. I'm out.
But yeah, this is actually an episode that really threw me off. So, Patel, who still has the born eggs inside her, they're trying to figure out a way to cure that. They're kicking the ball on that one. They don't have a solution, but they're able to postpone it as they go. They sneak into Klingon. Well, I don't even think it's quite Klingon territory. It's disputed territory that no one's supposed to go into. They sneak in there to grab some medicine, a plant that should be able to help recover her. And the Klingons are, of course, hanging out in there, and they spot Pike and the Mabanga down there, and they blow up the shuttle. And the 2 of them end up on the planet's surface with a bunch of Klingons and some zombies, which I'm not gonna lie, that surprised me. I was like, yeah, I was a little surprised about it too. Really? But yeah, they're doing with zombies, and we get a bit more of Mabanga's past. I thought this one was fine, but there was something I wanted to bring up. I'm trying to remember about. But yeah, this one works. Oh yeah, there's some weird stuff here. So like, Enterprise, so as not to violate the treaty, and I do think it's interesting because like number one is like has the crew in there after Mabanga and Pike are stranded. They're trying to figure out a way to get in there and not violate the treaty. And apparently the way to not violate the treaty is to travel really slow towards the planet and pick them up in a couple hours, which really fucking confused me. So it's like a territorial treaty where you're not supposed to cross this border, but it's okay if you do it really slow. I'm really confused by that. And Ortega is the one. Yeah,
I am Ortega, and I am flying the ship. My name is Ortega Martiz, and I fly the ship. Ortega, I love Ortega. It's like kind of sad that that's all she is I fly the ship, but she does it really good. Ortega in Star Trek Stranger. I like the actress who plays. She's kind of cute. Her Latino ass is kind of cute. The actress who plays Ortega is kind of cute. She's kind of cute. My name is Ortega, and I fly the fucking ship, motherfucker.
glass or any view screen.
And stop, Ahura, stop making out with my brother, okay, bitch? You my girl and all, but stop making out with my brother. Shit.
Yeah.
Because my name is Ortega and I fly the ship, Heffa. But that don't mean you can fuck my brother, okay, Heffa.
And that's like really the only big takeaway I have.
Stop fucking my brother, Ahura.
Simple.
Because I fly the ship.
And that brings us to a space
Stop fucking my brother, Ahura.
This one again.
You my girl and all, but stop fucking my brother, Ahura.
Absolutely love this one.
Yo, Ahura.
But
You stop being a Ahura, Ahura.
I like this one.
That's such a horror thing to do, horror. You freaking horror.
So, like, the opening of this, where Paul Wesley is Kirk.
Stop being a horror, Ahura.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this.
You my girl, I'll stop being a horror, Ahura. Horror.
Oh,
Horror.
Absolutely. I love that, and I love all the 60s.
Stop being a horror.
Back to them doing the not Star Trek show.
America is garbage.
Really enjoyed it, but yeah, it's this is actually a holodeck episode.
Mm-hmm.
That is a horror.
I kind of really enjoyed about this. So here, the holodeck is an experimental prototype, and of course, the holodeck malfunctions. Safeties are turned off, as they always are, and the only way you can escape from the holodeck is if you complete the program, as always. And one element I did really love is that with this malfunction, the crew's immediate response was, "Oh wow, this is too dangerous. We have to take this off the ship immediately." This thing that where that's just like the standard malfunction that happens like all the time on the show. It's like, oh yeah, we just live with it now. But yeah, I think for me the holodeck portion of it, I like the actors getting a chance to play different characters. I thought that was fun, and the way they explain that is that the holodeck it has very limited memory on the ship because it's kind of prototype. So it's drawing like transport.
It can't do the pressure, you
like
bloody
It's
bastards.
a fun excuse to let the actors kind of do different stuff. But yeah, for me, I'm not super filled with the overall story, but I love like the '60s Star Trek references. Oh my god, I adored that. And yeah, Paul Wesley as Kirk, even though I was lukewarm from in season 1, I think every season I'm liking more and more as Kirk. I think he's doing he's morphing into the role for me. It's really working out quite well.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, him chewing the scenery and Bolivia. That was hilarious.
Yeah, no, when I was like, oh, I love this.
I don't think they're ready for your jelly. I don't think they're ready for your jelly, ladies.
Anything you want to add, or you want to go on to episode 5?
No. Yeah, I really enjoyed the aesthetic of this one.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I also kind of like the whodunit aspect of it as well.
Mm-hmm.
It became like like an episode of Clue, right? Like it was Clue all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, this one I just really liked, but just for its goofiness.
Yeah.
And earlier, how I said sometimes like Star Trek can go a little like modern Trek can go a little back to Who.
Mm-hmm.
This is another example of it, but I feel this is one where it really works.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I have to end on. Yeah. Now this next episode was a really good one as well.
Yeah, no, I really liked the length of time. Because throughout the season, we've been seeing this new ensign. I can't remember his name.
Ensign Mugtiga.
I've been like, okay, this is obviously going to be an important character. Let's build him up. Because we've seen him a few times at this point. And the name is... Oh, Ensign Gamble. There he is. Chris Myers.
Ensign Endler.
So, yeah. And essentially, he gets his chance to go on a away mission. And he goes on, like, to this planet where they have... The Federation has peaceful relations with these people, but they aren't members of the Federation. So, like, they aren't willing to let a whole bunch of people go down to the planet to investigate for them. They're investigating this temple, and they find out essentially it's like this really wild prison, kind of designed to track the souls of like prisoners. It's really twisted. It's even got some of that Horizon vibes going on in this thing.
Yeah, no, I got some of that. That was yeah, that was pretty awesome.
I'll take you ready.
Gamble gets his fucking eyes burned up. It's like, holy shit. Yeah, this is for me. This is like these two guys, Gamble and Mabenga, really stand out in this one. Because Gamble is well, I mean, we've been talking spoilers. Gamble is taken over by one of the prisoners, and Mabenga has to kind of balance like more the darker aspect of him that wants to take out the prisoner and more like his compassion for Gamble. Oh yeah, there's a bit of his eyes worked out. But yeah, I dug like the mystery of this. I dug like, you know, it's a techno battle solution, but it's like set up because like the theme of it is about like cooperation and trust and how that's a two-way street, and that's how they have to get out the puzzle, which I think I like how they do that. And Natalya, like you've seen it in the trailer where she's like, "Oh, there is such a thing as evil." And she does this big old epic speech at the end. But then she like there's a cameraman there and she's like, "Oh, did you get that all in one shot?" And it's like, "Oh, she's putting on a show for kids." Which is, it's like so sarcastic.
And she really shone in the next episode, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that one. That spoiler, the next one's probably my personal favorite of this season. So
And it's one of my all-time favorite. It's not become my all-time favorite.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for the most part, I thought the beginning was playing a lot of safe stuff, but like as we progress through the season, I've been getting more into it. Yeah, there's really good stuff in this one.
This whole episode was them just taking a chance.
Yeah.
And going with it.
Yeah. This is I really enjoyed this. There's Dr. Corby. He's eventually going to try to turn the world into a robot because the original series is weird. He's an example of a character I feel is better represented in Strange New Worlds than he gets in the original series. Duprene's another big one where it's like Duprene is kind of the bitch in the original series, but in Strange New Worlds, I like her. I guess ready to go to the next one.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, F you, IDD. F you. Okay, I guess I'll click on all episodes. You think you go into the episode section and you just click on next, it would let you just go to the next one? Alright, the Shalak Who Ate Its Tail. I love the premise and setup of this and kind of the execution too. We haven't really talked about Scotty, who's new regular in the group.
And how that poor Carol Kane is just running ragged.
Yeah, but I think it works out well because we're seeing him develop because he definitely has skills. He just needs to.
Well, it's funny because you see a lot of it and it's like, wow, Carol's really teaching Scotty how to be Scotty. This is fucking cool. Yeah.
But anyways, we get to see Captain Kirk as first officer on the Farragut, which has been talked about in the original series. And the Farragut gets completely fucking jacked up by this giant fucking ship. I almost want to say it was a doomsday machine, but it's not. But yeah, it's just a giant ship that completely wrecks them. So they're pretty much, they're borderline dead in space, and just 8 odds. All of the Bulba skeleton crew are left, and the Empire comes to help them. And a crew of Spock, Chapel, Lon, and Ahura, and Scotty go to help her.
Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know.
But then Lon teams off to help coordinate the efforts on Enterprise. And then the Enterprise is captured by the giant alien ship. And then we find ourselves on this busted up Farragut commanded by Kirk with Spock, Chapel, Uhura, and Scotty there to help him save the Enterprise. I just love, like, we see both crew moves, go on adventures. But I just love how they knew what they were doing when they're playing like so many of the classic people with Kirk, and then like kind of the newer people with Hyde. I love the division. I love how both teams work together to get out of the situation. Yeah, it's just a great episode. What are your thoughts, Bobby?
Bobby!
This is one of my favorite of the
Yeah,
This is just what makes good Star Trek good Star Trek.
No, yeah, I mean it's doing the fan servicey stuff, but it's doing it in like a really cool way. Where like you have your classic crew and then like your guys who are a bit newer. Some of them are classic, but like we haven't seen as much of them. Kind of divided, but working to solve an incredible threat like this massive threat. And I guess it's not massive spoilers, but like the threat is primitive humans, which is wild. Yeah, I just love it. Like future humans working together to stop humans pretty much at the state we're at. This is classic. Loved it.
Damn it, just phoning in.
But yeah, I thought that was really clever how they set that up.
I think one of my favorite quotes from this.
Mm-hmm.
When Paul was building up this communication, where she's
I like Paul Heyman because Paul Heyman is doing what Paul Heyman does. It's the same dialogue that he did in literally with CM Punk, that he did with Roman Reigns, that he did with Brock Lesnar, and now he's doing it with Seth Rollins. The same song and dance. Hell, it is technically is the same song and dance because once again you got Paul Heyman yelling at Jey Uso in a promo on WWE. So technically it is the same song and dance from Paul attacking Jey Uso, but with Seth Rollins and his group and not Roman Reigns. So it's technically new, but it's technically the exact same thing. Exact same thing for Paul. Yeah! Yeah, my girl's out on the injury. Yeah.
Like some lackluster ones, but there's some bangers in this. And I feel like especially with the of
in America suck, yeah.
Episodes 4 through 6, it's got me really excited to see what comes up next for the rest of the season. Hopefully, we're really ready for season. But
yeah.
But yeah.
For what? One word. So once again, Jey Uso's gunning for the title again. Once again, Jey Uso's gunning for the title again. And this time it's Seth Rollins. So it's technically the same song and dance, but it's a different champion, Seth Rollins this time. No, it was Gunther, then it was Gunther, then it could have been CM Punk, but it's Seth Rollins. So basically doing the whole song and dance against Jey Uso. He lost the title, he gets the title. He lost the title, he gets the title. He lost the title, he gets the title. It's like rich people Jey Uso. Sing song and dance, people. Sing song and dance. And then you got the pirate princesses. Oh yeah, you got. I like how you put. You got Oscar, Kyrie Sane, and IYO SKY together, aka 3 of your Japan, your Asian female talents together as the Kabuki Warriors. And was it Backpacker? I like Rachel Perez, but Raquel Rodriguez sucks. No, I'm serious. Raquel Rodriguez sucks. She sucks donkey ball. She sucks donkey ball. Wow, Oski. What's up? What's up with you, Oski? What's up with you, Oski? I'm like, why you did that, Oski? Why you shoved your best friend, Eel? Why you shoved Eel? What's up with you, Eel? What's up, you, Oski? What's up, Os? What's up, Os? What's up, Os? What's up? What's up with your little clean ass, Os? You look with a little paranoid there. You shoved her. You shoved Eel. I'm like, why you shoved Eel, Os? What's up, Os? Why you shoved her, Os? Os, why you did it, Os? Why you little hot little Korean ass did that, Os?
But,
yeah, she has her back. It's not like she's gonna turn the heel on y'all. It's not like Austin gonna say, "Yeah, bitch, I did it for a reason because you're a bitch, heel. You're a bitch, heel." You get it? You get it? They're from Shine. You get it? New Japan. The Japanese.
So we're diving back, and this was the fun.
Yeah, Eel, shake that ass, Eel. Shake that ass, Eel. Shake that ass, Eel. Come on, girl, shake that ass, Eel. Shake that little Korean ass of yours, Eel. Shake that ass, Korean Eel. Eel, 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 Eel. Yeah, I love you too, Eel. I love that. I love you some Korean ass too, mommy.
Season 2.
And this is gonna be a jobber match. This is gonna be a jobber match because last week she fought against Rachel Perez and now Raquel Rodriguez. So this is gonna be a phone-in match. It's like literally, you know, Rachel Perez is gonna have to step in and save Raquel Rodriguez in this match. It's so obvious she's gonna do that. It's so obvious that it's gonna be zero Raquel and more Rachel Perez in this match. And we going back to Vegas. And it's kind of funny because Vegas is not doing well in Trump America. No, I'm serious, Triple H. You actually think you're gonna fill out that arena this year? You actually think you're gonna fill out WrestleMania 41, 42, or this year? It's you people think you're gonna get a lot of people to go to Vegas. Vegas itself can't outperform itself right now because of Donald Trump. So I'm like, yeah, Triple H, you actually think this you're gonna sell out that arena? You actually think you're gonna sell out that arena? And it's not because you can't, it's because of Donald Trump and this terrorist. So it's like you're basically going to a city that really isn't selling that well because of Donald Trump's terrorists. So it's like you're going to Vegas to see if you get money from Vegas, but you're not going to get money from Vegas because of Donald Trump. God damn, this match sucks. You suck. You suck, Raquel. You suck balls. It's like, god damn, that's some basic wrestling. That is some watered down wrestling, Raquel. That is some jobber move there, sweetheart. You are such a jobber. You suck balls, Raquel. You suck balls. You literally suck balls. You suck balls, man. No wonder to put you in a tag team because you literally, as a singles wrestler, you suck balls, sweetheart. You actually suck. You suck balls, man. You literally suck balls, Raquel. You suck balls, Raquel. You literally suck balls, man. This match sucks. It's not because of Eel, it's because of Raquel. She sucks. She literally sucks balls. She sucks balls. She sucks balls, man. Raquel can suck my dick.
Oh no. I don't think that's yet, but
You can literally suck my balls. Suck my balls there, Raquel. Suck my balls, Raquel. Suck my balls.
We're good. So, guys, party on. The accents to each other. We take care.
Suck my balls, Raquel. Suck my balls, Raquel. Suck my balls, Raquel. Suck my balls. God, your matches all suck. You suck my balls, Raquel. Suck my balls, Raquel. Suck my balls, Raquel. Suck my balls. Is the only thing good for the ladies is probably gonna be Bailey and probably Naomi and Mommy, aka Rhea Ripley. Hey, oh, you gonna have Goldberg come out here? Oh no, what else? I thought AI Lady Gaga. I'm like literally a Lady Gaga AI. We're literally doing a Lady Gaga AI.
We can't do some demonstrations. That's your luck. Well, Sony and specifically Spider-Man, this has got good news for you if everything turns out to be true. Because a part of this story is 100% true, and that's that this fall at New York Comic Con, Sony is bringing their big guns. They're going to have a panel highlighting upcoming films and TV, and Spider-Man is rumored to be a major part of it as the event is in New York. Okay, so let's get the facts out of the way first. Is Sony going to be at New York Comic Con this year? Well, yes, they are. This is 100% fact. As a matter of fact, we know exactly when. October 11th at 7:45 p.m. Eastern Time, which makes sense because New York is on the East Coast. This officially makes them one of the last panels on the biggest day on APA that Saturday. So this is the panel where people will line up, and I can attest to this, as I did for New York Comic Con, literally in the morning and stay in sweat and have doctor seat line for the entire day to get into these panels. What else has been confirmed is that this is in fact a Sony film camera. They said, and I quote, Sony Pictures will host the panel with special guests and showcase new footage from films soon to be released exclusively in movie theaters. Please keep up. Materials shown at this presentation are needed for mature and so looking at what exactly Sony has coming out next year, they got 3 years later the Bone Temple, a film called Go, The Predator, Shiver, and Spider-Man Brand New Day. Now, again, Sony is expected, at least for the first, to show something Spider-Man on. Now, this, in my opinion, would make sense. I think it would be stupid to go to New York City to be paying all this money and know that we're going to show up to a panel on Saturday, the final panel of the night, and you don't show anything Spider-Man, especially when the character is from New York. You want to get the buzz going. You have the most hardcore crowd there. It's the biggest Comic-Con on the East Coast. Like, you guys know what I'm saying. This is a no-brainer. And what people are speculating is that for us, you're probably not going to get a trailer, but you're going to get the first teaser for, Spider-Man ending Brand New Day, Summer 26. And the potential to have Frank pass on the comic book and split. And maybe even I think this is all a great thing. It's not like, oh, it's going to show up the trailer, and Q&A, and how long is going to swing from the actual text thing going into the building. You say they're shawarma. No. Don't expect them to give you everything. If you get anything, it's going to be a minor thing, and realize this is a Sony camera. They have about 400 films coming out next year that they're already shooting in post-production and post-production. And Spider-Man is the biggest thing. He's the biggest one. I would say almost a guarantee it happens unless for something to get up on the team schedule or on the studio to for some reason say no. Which they can't, but who knows? Great things that happen with Sony, so stay tuned and we'll talk about what's coming soon. for checking out that video. And thank you for your continued support. Feel free to like, share, subscribe, do whatever you will. And if you're so inclined and would like some additional content from us, which includes unscripted content and bonus discussions, we do offer exclusively.
Wow, this match is like it's like all heel selling, and like I said it was gonna be. And it's kind of funny. These used to be the champions. Actually, it's like the Kabuki Warriors is like running this match, aka my girl Io. This is all Io. This is all Io and less motherfucking Raquel. Raquel sucks. Raquel sucks, man. Raquel sucks, man. She is so boring. Raquel.
So the second episode of the new season of
Raquel is such a jobber. And it goes my girl Rachel Perez, cute ass, trying to save the match like it's like they're a big threat. It's like I'm sorry, it's like I like Rachel Perez, but it's slowly making her the next EJ. It's like you see what I'm saying? It's like Rachel Perez has to save Raquel from being just there. Because that's all she is this jobber bitch. It's like, and then it goes mommy. It's like it's like once again you gotta put Rhea Ripley in a story with Raquel because they're friends in real life. So it's like Raquel is once again licking the boots of mommy. No, I'm serious. She's licking the boots of mommy because that's all she has to claim to fame is we both went to the same wrestling school. We were friends. We are friends in real life, and that's it. Outside of that, she has nothing to claim to fame other than she's someone as a legend as a father. That's it. And she's not as good as her father.
When the teaser came out, it was immediately clear that they had no plans to slow down on the administration. We got to see Portland as
and now we got a mixed tag team once again with Rhea Ripley and IYO SKY. Because that's what this is. You're gonna put mommy with IYO again. Mommy with IYO. So Rhea Ripley is now a babyface again. So Rhea Ripley went from heel to face, heel to face, heel to face, heel to face, babyface. She's back as a face again. So she's officially a babyface again. I'm not saying I'm upset about it. I'm saying she is a babyface again. And she's gonna tag team with IYO SKY. Probably going to Clash of Paris, the face off against those two. And it's so obvious because this is WWE. It's like so obvious. It's not expected, unexpected. It's like you know what's gonna happen. This company's so pathetic when it comes to booking. Yeah.
Obviously, we all immediately think that it's Corbin's name. But as we find out, this is not the case.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Now, weirdly enough, it kind of makes sense for his character. He joined QAnon in the vaccination special, refused to get the vaccine even to save the world in the post-COVID specials, and believes that Kyle was Hollywood in season 26. He's pretty red-pilled, so becoming a right-wing debate bro is a surprisingly appropriate character development. So
and the further to push it, we're gonna tag team with LA Knight and CM Punk.
You're nut?
I got about $60 a week. Well, you know, as a kid, you can do a podcast, it's a really divisive shit, and you can make your dough.
Yeah, it's always about you, man. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like the Macho Man Randy Savage here, man. I'm the Slim Jim guy, dog. I'm the Slim Jim. Snap into a Slim Jim, son of a bitch. Snap into a Slim Jim, you motherfuckers. Snap into a Slim Jim, you motherfuckers. How about that, you motherfuckers? Snap into a Slim Jim. Crunchy.
makes an appearance.
I'm the Slim Jim guy, motherfucker. CM Punk. I'm the Slim Jim guy, sucker. You better turn that attitude sideways and shove up your ass there, CM Punk, because you can snap into my Slim Jim. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Jey Uso versus Bron Breakker ladder match. I'm like, Extreme Rules. So instead of having that book for pay-per-view called Extreme Rules, we're gonna have it on a a comeback show from AAA, aka the main event Extreme Rules match. Wow, it's almost like you're ripping off AEW here, WWE. I thought they wasn't a threat to you. Yeah, MAGA cocksuckers. New Day. New Day.
You can't answer the question of something is male or it is female. I just agree to that. But that's just the truth. That's
Corbin is fed up with Clyde stealing his stick, so he beats him up and takes his place owning the World Liberals. He's rocking a very specific haircut and continues with the same talking points. Now, if you don't know, Cartman is representing Charlie Kirk. He's a right-wing figure whose whole thing is debating liberal students.
Really? You get it? You gotta put that white boy with the New Day as like. Okay, it's like I get it. I get it. It's like really. He's part of New Day now. It's like he's replacing Biggie. He's replacing Biggie. I'm like, really? He's replacing Biggie? You got a cracker replacing my boy Biggie. I'm like, wow. It's like, okay, I get it, but it's like he's no Biggie, dog. He's no Biggie. I'm just saying this little crap ass ain't no Biggie. Because I miss Biggie, dog. I'm serious, Biggie is better than him. New Day! Crocker, you know Biggie, dog. You know Biggie.
So I did some research into it. It's so much more insane than I thought it was. In her book, Christy Nome talks about how she had gotten a 14-month-old puppy for pheasant hunting, which she took on 100.
Pentagon!
Apparently, after the trip, it also killed some chickens from another family that tried to fight someone. And at this point, she decided that the puppy, named Cricket, was quote untrainable, dangerous to anyone she came in contact with, and less than worthless as a hunting dog. So, of course, she did the only logical thing and brought the dog to a nearby gravel pit and shot it. Then brought the puppy to a nearby gravel pit, where she then shot it in the head. Now, just to clarify, I'm not laughing at the fact that this woman shot the puppy. I'm laughing at how absurd this whole situation is. Now, she says that she told
well, you can say that, but I can say I am.
Difficult, messy, and ugly things in politics, but I don't think it had the desired effect, considering the story just makes her seem like a woman who didn't train.
I don't think you're ready for my jelly. I don't think you.
Puppy. I mean, it just seems like a bit of an overreaction, Christy. I know a guy that might be able to help you next time before it gets to the point where you have to execute the dog.
yeah, well, I see that.
So Mr. Mackey continues through the ice center preparing for his first raid, and I really love how they portrayed it like a ride at Disney, going through the queues and watching the video before getting on the ride. That's great.
Keep your hands inside the vehicle at all times.
As they approach their first target, Christy Nome gives the team a rundown.
We're heading to a location that might be filled with illegals. Let's take these bad hombres down.
What?
During the raid, Christy also stops to take out the super dangerous threat of a service dog. Meanwhile, Corbin continues debating with these college girls, and his mom starts to get...
So let's go inside the 2,000-year-old Roman Coliseum video from Lala Love It
She told me to go to sleep, but I started messing
video.
with it again.
Mamacita's gonna be like
I have my
in
rights to my
Rome.
college girls are totally unprepared, so I can just
Mamacita's
destroy
gonna be
them.
shaking her little lady lumps in Rome.
Good.
Viva la raza, mami! Viva la raza, mami! Love it, love it, love it. Oh yeah, mami! Viva la raza, mami! Cool, baby! Lovey, Lottie. Yeah, mommy got a lot of love for mommy. Oh, your third time, mommy? I like to go. Viva la raza, mommy. You know you can't come to America. It's not my fault, dog. It's the orange man, dog. The orange man.
That's the point they were trying to make.
That's why this country
Just
sucks.
wanted to make a dumb joke about it, which is probably. Meanwhile, an ICE protester points out
Because they're ready for your jelly. I don't think they're ready for your jelly, mommy. I don't think they're ready for your jelly. Because you're too bootylicious for the baby.
Now, the idea of ICE raiding heaven is probably not like.
Yeah, mommy. Woo woo, cuckoo, mommy.
They're pretty much just part of the
Yep. These games are targeting.
It's like pretty sympathetic towards their employees. And he's constantly apologizing, trying to justify actions to himself because he really doesn't really do this. And I think that kind of makes the people like this who are clearly just doing what annual Charlie for young masturbators. The winner gets an all-expenses paid trip to a 5-star resort, but unfortunately for Cartman, 5 ends. And I really like the way that he delivers his acceptance speech because I feel like it further emphasizes the point they're making about how these people are just saying the most inflammatory things they can think of to get a reaction from people and make more money.
The Civil Rights Act was a huge mistake, and I don't know, lesbians are an abomination.
What are you doing up there?
I'm just posting the number of visitors to the Homes.com network this month. It's become the go-to home shopping site.
Got another 14,000.
What?
Gotta go back out.
Homes.com, a place to find a place.
It's more than an SUV. It's your Chevy Equinox EV. Go further on a full charge.
Is it?
Shop Popeyes for your living room, dining room, and bedroom, starting at just $199 at Ashley's Labor Day sale, going on now. Or you won't interest until 2030 buy in store. Only at Ashley.
See you on turn 26.
Woo!
So the president and the vice president giving us our first G.
Yeah, man.
I don't know what it is about these that makes it so perfect for 9 minutes of him. It was hilarious.
Yeah, it's like JD Vance's whole career is being a meme because he's so dumb and ugly. And so, yeah, but he could be president. So yeah, that's what makes it way more funny to me. JD Vance become president. He can become president. That's how fucking shit America is. JD Vance can become president. JD Vance become president. Think about it. That motherfucker who fucked the couch, the president. That's how fucked up America is right now. That's how fucked up America is, people. JD Vance become president. It is all thanks to Donald Trump. Any motherfucker become president. It doesn't really matter what the qualification. You become president. I could go president. Technically, I, as a black president, now, maybe later on, I might become president again. But not now. But outside of that, anyone can be president. Any motherfucker can be president. That's how the steez of presidency is right now. Yeah, mommy. It's not a spectacle, mommy.
She's very upset.
It's like going to WrestleMania and not. It's like going to WrestleMania 42. It's not kind of a spectacle because of the president.
off and has to be put back on.
And it's basically gonna be like South Park. It's gonna be like South Park, baby. It's gonna be like South Park. And bears, oh my, baby.
Which is a reference.
The Emperor's New Groove, baby. The Emperor's New Pants. Yeah, you know who our Emperor is? Allegedly, Donald J. Trump.
Now you may be
He's the alleged Emperor of America. No, I'm serious. That's what he wants. He wants people to do like that. So.
Talk about the reactions from those who.
Oh hell, Emperor Trump! I am Emperor Trump. Make America great again. Make America great again. Make America great again. Because you know he wants something like that. You know the orange man wants something like that. Okay? He's technically getting it. Like that's the next thing I'm over here on the news. Oh, we spend all this money on a giant boat for the president. Oh yeah. Make America great again. Make America great again, people. Make America great again. I'm just saying. Would it shock you if that actually happened? Donald Trump did something like this in America? Would it shock you? Would it shock you? Would it shock you? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't shock you because it would happen.
Watch my South Park celebrity parody video, you would know that getting up to that South Park again and just look kind of whatever. Run out some of the people, liberals and left wingers, constantly felt that Charlie in on the and it's just like, guys, do you really think that he understood I mean, I can't really say the other dudes with him. Why that even said that South Park was revering him was just objective. For Charlie himself, God, he just doesn't care. I mean, essentially the main parody in this episode is just woke. This is all stuff he said before and agreed. Why would he get offended? He knows that Matt and Trey disagree with him and don't like him, but he doesn't care. He spends most of the reaction talking about how crazy it is that what he does is now a big enough part of the culture. He's not moving. He's just proud of what he's created. Now, I'm not saying he's a fan of Charlie Kirk or anything. I think he's a self-obsessed recruiter who just does whatever he can to pander to the audience who don't make as much money as Charlie Kirk. I genuinely think he's a scumbag who just takes advantage of people who really have no clue what they're talking about. But there is one thing to realize about guys like this. They've been getting called more people, racists, Nazis, who have been doing the work that's bad for years at this moment. Do you really think South Park goes at all? I mean, when you have thousands of people every day, South Park calling you a grifter and saying you have a I mean, I feel like proven time and time portraying him as accurately as they did in the episode isn't even no, not coping and pretending to not care. He just doesn't see anything wrong with what they made fun of him for, so he has no reason to be offended. All of these people getting upset because he doesn't understand what he's trying to cover.
I know it is, but it's like, all the stuff just it's making fun of your ass because it's not funny if the dude's in on the joke. Yeah, mommy. Good looking out, mama. Good looking out, mommy. I'm just saying, mommy. Looking out, mommy. Teach me more. Teach me more. Teach me more. I wanna do the fight. Come on. Come on.
If you ask me, Doctor Who is
Isn't just
Oh shit.
your next
I don't know.
All right, hear me out. Avatar was great at a lot of things. Not so much. Based on story and concept, it was the character. Tragic love, no doubt, but Launch has 43 stories of our own, show success, including the cabbage centric entirely or tag 1,200 1,000, and we have to ask if maybe just cut out a better idea. Critics of say it's not that big.
Wow. Wow, we can't celebrate Pride Month in Florida because Floridians, aka Bag of bitches. Y'all's a bunch of. No, it was like they're supporting Puerto Rican. You want to take over because you're a bigot. Because you're bigot. No, you can't say it's not because it's safe. Because it was doing its job to help people be safe. But it's like, oh, but you can't have it. So you're gonna pay orders, but make America great again because you came from Donald Trump.
I am garbage too, but find fascinating. But to really understand this show, we have to. So let's get it. Part 1. He doesn't know it yet. He is the last person. The world angst it, not just the people as family, who were people freely trained with less joy, a deeply isolated. Continue on the people are trying to cut itself off. The earth is still weaker in its nation. Well, either at the start, dragon goes to the southern edge and bolts and just one of the comments. And only 12 when he lived. But he doesn't. He acknowledges. Much of man's own culture was permanently lost in the genocide. Most of their relics were taken. It's why angst is desperate plea to preserve their past, losing loss and loneliness, core decision sit against rage to not rage and loss and loneliness. A reasonable man pushed into
Yeah, Rome is the place, baby. Yeah, it reminds you of how great it is and how garbage America is.
Just can be stuff love Palmer, Natalya, people like the genocide. The character who struggles deeply.
Looking good, mommy.
Herself worse, she's headed to mention she sacrifice people opinion scroll is just
Mommy. The more you know, mommy. The more you know, mommy. The more you know, mommy.
She finally finds her people, and she's still cut off.
And it's why meeting Hama, another Southern waterbender and the Puppet Master, is so significant to her.
Yes.
Hope y'all enjoyed that one. I'm
To
out.
learn about my heritage, it would mean everything to me.
The struggle is deepened in the comics when he returns to find the South. Getting better in that sense.
Lena
Losing its older cultural ways. She felt like she was only their ways of moving, their
Yeah, Lena.
due to find themselves with each other who understands. That's why Katara is the only person who can bring Aang back from his rage at the Southern Air Temple or when he loses Appa. It's not just that she's the heart of the group who attaches herself to anyone with a dead parent, but because she's the only one who, really gets it. Part 2. Aang is freedom. When people say Katang is one-sided, I kind of know what they're getting at. Katara is constantly there to support him and bring Aang back from the brink, but it's not so much the other way around, so I can see where this idea comes from, even if I don't really agree with it. This opinion is mostly rooted in one moment in Season 3, during the Southern Raiders, where we see that Katara is furious, traumatized, and she wants to face her mother's killer. I get it. This is Katara's darkest moment, and Aang basically says, well, hey, I get it. You've got all this unbelievable pain and rage, directly compares it to him losing Appa and Gyatso, but then goes on to dish out some monk wisdom and tells her to forgive and move on. And, let's be honest, he does do it in a slightly snarky way.
It's okay, because I forgive you. That give you any ideas?
It does sound a little bit insincere, so I can kind of see where this comes from. But it is only one moment. It feels dismissive. Katara does go on to confront Yon Ra, takes her anger out of him, even if she doesn't kill him or forgive him before returning to Aang. But I think this is probably more an example of cultural differences than Aang's lack of empathy for her. He is empathetic, but in the ways he was brought up. The difference is Aang is, for the most part, a master of his own emotions. That's what makes the Southern Air Temple and the Sandbenders moment so visceral. This is not the Aang we know. He is calm and level-headed under pressure. But Katara getting overly emotional and angry, well, let's just say that she's never been perfectly emotionally regulated.
Well, I can't be around you!
I think Aang's empathy comes across a bit practiced because, well, it is. From his perspective, he's concerned that revenge will destroy her from the inside. Katara strives for discomforting people and relating to them, but Aang is kind of an outsider. Better and sometimes worse. Not as he handled this perfectly. It's kind of like when your partner offers you solutions instead of just listening to you, and that's what you need. But also, it's really important to know that people express support in different ways, and Katara is definitely that empathy, caring, bringing someone back from the brink. It's not clear that is necessarily happens. If you've been in a relationship, you'll know that you learn to express
come on,
love and
Pentagon.
in different ways, which
Xavier Woods versus Pentagon. Zero fear, senor.
He refuses to train the Paku for what had been
They go for it.
He doesn't even hesitate. He cares about her passions and needs. He doesn't.
I'm gonna say I kind of do
himself
like
does.
Xavier Woods' new look.
Because most of all,
His new
I
heel
think
look.
Aang represents a kind of
No longer the happy-go-lucky Xavier going, New Day!
To not pursue that part of herself.
Straight up
When the
gangsta.
moment Aang turns up, he pushes her to embrace it, praises her for it, helps her see herself differently through it. There's this interesting dynamic between them, and through her, Aang sees the need to take up his own responsibility and gain to master his own powers. But there is a whole other side to this, which is really important, and I think a lot of people get caught up in that. Katara was forced to mature way faster than Zero Farah for a 14-year-old. She sacrificed her childhood to become a motherly figure to Sokka, forced to play the adult, the mother, the responsible one, while Sokka cosplayed as man of the house. And a little part of her resents this. It's what led to her outburst, which freed Aang from the iceberg, but it's also what led her to set her own needs and joys aside for others. She's clearly a motherly figure throughout the series, but that sense of responsibility leaves her being overly cautious, burdened, constantly worried about what might go wrong, something they opted for in the runaway, because, they don't really understand where that comes from. But Aang, he's carefree, he's calm, he's level-headed, he's fun, he's go with the flow, able to find the joy in anything opposite to her in so many ways. And so in a way, it's him who gives Katara the one thing she really needs and wants. He lets her be a kid again. In the very first episode, what's the first thing he asks her to do with him?
Will you go panda sledding with me?
He helps her find joy and wonder in the little moments. He frees her from the burden of responsibility, which I think she needs just as much as he needs to take up responsibility. He pushes her to take risks. It's Aang who gets her to enter the Fire Nation ship. He pushes her to trust herself. In that sense, Aang and Katara really help each other. And like any good couple, each side has their strengths. A good relationship isn't just two people coexisting. You know where you need to help your partner and where they need to help you. Katara also clearly represents a kind of hope for Aang. After losing everyone and everything, she becomes this bright point in a dark world that makes everything seem worthwhile. In the Guru, as Aang goes through his chakras, they talk about how all that grief and pain and love for his people is reborn in the form of a new love in Katara. She represents opportunity for a new life in this world. There's so many deeper, but she let you go and want to master the outcome state. It was the first refuses to see Katara is in danger, goes to help. And it's only in seeing her have to lose the battle in the catacombs that Aang decides to let go of his birthday attachments in order to gain control of the outcome state. In other words, Aang chooses to save Katara by sacrificing his ability to be with her. This is Aang's love. This is Aang maturing. And it's also clear that it's at this moment that Katara really starts to see him as a man, until it's all exists.
Feels so good, we had to call it. Make your dog or fuck your dog. Fidelio Quattro offers the broadest parasite protection of its kind, protecting against ticks, fleas, heartworm disease, and 3 intestinal worms, including tapeworms, in a single monthly chewable tablet.
I want to be a Quattro dog.
Aang is a child. It's not difficult to say Aang has all this stuff. I mean, for half the show, Katara really sees him as a kid.
I mean, you know, I thought since you lost your other one.
Katara has been forced to mature from a young age, whereas Aang clings to a carefree existence with little responsibility. The consequence of this is that Aang and Katara started very different maturity levels and logic. And a lot of the development can really only be put down to a friendship. Of course, any good relationship is also mature, but I think this is very different to, for example, Sokka and Suki, where they're growing mutual respect for each other is very clearly romantic from the start, clearly happening on both sides at the same time. It's mutual, which is why every time Aang tries to flirt with her in the first season, it is awkward, it is embarrassing, and honestly quite cringe. But all of this does also mean that for a lot of the series, it feels like Aang and Katara are on 2 very different emotional maturity journeys. That maybe doesn't put them on the same playing field. And I get why you feel a little bit strange about, seeing characters like that get together. Because the Katara had to mature fast, and is clearly running away from responsibility at the start. Even if he does mature later, it's only when Katara sees him as an adult that she even starts to really entertain the idea of him romantically. This first occurred in Fortune Teller, where she's told she will marry a powerful bender, and then sees Aang fighting a volcano. Which, by the way, I've always loved as a parallel to the other, most powerful expression of the entire series when Roku fought a volcano. I thought that was great, foreshadowing, symmetry, all that sort of stuff. We do get a couple of other moments which end their relationship, like the Cave of Two Lovers. It doesn't really kick off until season 3 with the Awakening. After Aang bolts up the builder as ashamed of his failure, he goes, "It's not brave of him to do this, it's selfish and stupid. We could be a noble needs him, but he doesn't know how much we need him too. How can he just leave us behind?" She is obviously using we, where she means I here. This is a typical romance trope where a character generalizes their very personal feelings. They clearly both mean a lot to each other. They see the other as a deeply important part of how they see themselves. This comes out pretty explicitly in the kidnapping when they dance together. This is another example of Aang helping Katara live loose, live in the moment, forget caution, be a kid. And we get to see that Katara is attracted to his confidence. This culminates, of course, with a kiss. They're both worried about how they're going to die, but neither of them are particularly good at articulating their emotions. They're teenagers, we all do it. But up until this point, every time they have expressed romantic affection for each other, it's been symbolic and subtle. This is one another criticism people have of Tang is Tara has no agency. That by the time of her first kiss, she has never once really, fully, unprompted, openly expressed her love. This is, of course, in part because Tang had feelings for Tara for a lot longer than she ever did for him. And I can see where this is coming from. Because I think we all agree that, really passionate love stories will thrive or die on those more proactive expressions of love from both sides. And maybe Tang would have been stronger with a more proactive kind of statement or action from Tara. So there's nothing, but more could have helped. Right? I think this is probably why people view Tang maybe weaker. Especially because Tara's relationship is always very dynamic. It's very back and forth, very proactive on both sides, wherever it ended up. And this brings us to I was not meant to be sitting here. It was not meant to be happening. Right now, I'm going to be telling you about a sponsor. Because a while ago, a pretty popular writing software reached out to me and said, hey, videos, which I thought was great. They're a great fit for the videos, and they really important source of income for me. But then, after a while, it became clear to me that the writing software has features which are sort of pushing people to use AI to generate some of their text, to suggest rewrites and changes, leaning on that. It was only a small type of product, and that's sort of easy and uncomfortable. So I reached out to them, and I asked them how the AI was pricing. About that, what they planned to do for it in the future. Some of people did, some is good, but I still have that. So I asked you guys, I put it to the poll, and the majority of you felt that this cost a lot. There are nuances as to where AI can fit into the creative process and the industry, but they aren't nuances I felt I could meaningfully and ethically explore while taking that amount of money from them. So I pulled the sponsor, and that was a significant financial hit for me. It was a decision I felt I needed to make. Plus, I realized if you want educational writing tools anyway, then I have something far better to give them, my on-writing and world-building books, which take all of the educational writing and world-building discussions we've had and put them into these easy-to-read and reference books with far more detail and depth than I could ever fit on YouTube. Here on YouTube, I'm going to do videos and video structure, and I've got none of that in.
Wow, yeah, LA Dell got the face at Worlds Collide. Dominant Mysterio was like, that's gonna be a good match. No, it's not. It's not gonna be a good match.
Suits you best.
It's like, if you're gonna do it, you might as well put the belt on LL. No, I'm serious. Put the belt on him because Dominant Mysterio's ass or champion stuck. His little Latino ass suck balls with that title. It's time to put the belt on him. Someone who deserves it. Dominant Mysterio is not the guy. He's never gonna be that guy. Put it on LNO and he'll run with the titles, like literally.
My videos, my own stuff anyway. But that's not enough. You know how it feels like the ending of Game of Thrones feels like it was written by AI? Well, I've got a video about that, sort of. About whether the ending of Game of Thrones is going to be the real ending in the books, or which parts of it are, and which parts of it aren't, which parts should be. You can go listen to that over on my Patreon right now. There's also another video exclusive to patrons on Android. All these are a great way to support my work. So if you want to help me keep making videos, if you want you to be the sponsor of all of this, then I say pick one of these. If you want fiction, get a catalog for the end of humanity. If you want to learn more, get my on-writing and world-building books. And if you want to hear me talk about Game of Thrones and Andor, then go join Patreon and listen to those exclusives. Thank you so much. Back to the video. Part 4, the Ember Island Players. This is the controversial episode, the one rife with conspiracies and speculation, because Aang confronts Katara over their fledgling relationship, and Katara says, hey, look, I am confused right now. There is a war on. I cannot focus on a relationship. And of course, Aang tries to kiss her, assumedly thinking, hey, it worked last time. And she is rightfully angry. Now, a lot of Zutara shippers have construed this moment as secretly hinting at a love triangle between Katara, Aang, and Zuko. especially because just the episode before was the Southern Raiders, where her feelings for the dark and brooding firebender have supposedly been awakened, and she finally sees that he understands her better than Aang can, especially because Aang asks how she feels about him, and she doesn't even say, hey, I want to be with you, we just have to focus on this right now. She says she's confused.
This isn't really what's happening, but it's open enough to interpretation that literally anyone who wants to conspiratorialize.
Yeah, we gotta have all these interesting matches that no one cares about.
Especially when you've got these two episodes, which are romantically significant for Katara. And so this is really the only significant point of tension for kind of like Katara and Aang here. Everything else before this hasn't really been like conflicts, just pining. But Aang and Katara do make it. And it basically all comes together in the end, the final episode, where Katara initiates the kiss. The rest is history. Saying that Aang gets the girl trope here, I think is very wrong. I think it really just
Yeah, let's watch out Aaron July as a DI hire, aka a sellout bitch, explain why his company is garbage. The Riververse. The Riververse is garbage. Because the only reason he has that company is because he's a black man. That's it. It's not because he's a good creator. It's not because he knows what he's doing. He's there because he's a black man. And just like every other far-right libertarian black man, they're there to be a bunch of sellout, dick-sucking bitches. That's what Aaron July is, a bitch. He's a bitch. Aaron July is a bitch. Because I'm like, why is it okay for your nigga ass to have a comic company with all these diverse characters, asshole? But when anyone else does it, that isn't a part of Comic or a big time company like Marvel and DC does it, it's woke, it's a DI, all that shit. No, I'm serious, Eric. Why is it okay for your black ass to be a thing in the comic book industry? But when anyone else that is not you, it's DI, is dead on arrival. No, I'm serious, nigga. You think you some Dwayne McDuffie? You ain't no Dwayne McDuffie. At least when Dwayne McDuffie came out and says, I'm against all this stuff, I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of that, but I'm not that. But I'm just doing it because I want to help others get into the company that wouldn't normally get into the company otherwise. You just did it because you wanted to destroy. Literally said that in an interview on television. You wanted to be the alternative to Disney's company. No, Aaron July said that. I want to be an alternative to Disney. He said that to all the chuds on Friday Night Tights with Gary of Neurotic. He said we have to be the alternative to Disney in the industry. That's what his black ass said. His little nigga ass said that. And now, in 2025, now that he knows they don't need him anymore because he's a DI bitch and they got all the power, they don't need his black ass anymore. He's trying to make it like he's the big time thing and he's going to do something different because he's a bitch.
Someone that see in the making is realizing reading my life. I spoke every night and I started to see each other different. Happens. There's also a relationship which isn't particularly sexual. Not that it's show, but like we see ourselves in this having like intensely committed.
At this point, they don't have to because their audience is fucking retarded and buy into the whole hype of sucking Donald Trump's dick. So, yeah, they don't have to do it anymore because they bred the audience to be fucking retards. So it's like, yeah, they don't have to do it because, yeah, America is dead. America's dead as its values go down the shithole because of Donald Trump. So it's like, At this point, does it matter? If they watch it or not? Does it matter? It's all dead anyways. It's all art is dead. Art is dead. Here, my boy, my DJ Ayers. Art is dead. They killed it. They literally killed art. Like they killed the fandom. They killed the fandom. It's somewhat there, but it's like we gotta fight for fandom again because of these assholes like Eric July and Geeks and Gamers, Yellow Flash, Critical Drinker, the Nerdlogic, and all them because they ruined it. They made it all political, and it was supposed to be fun, but it's not. It's political now.
Is even subject to they can't played. Zuko has a bit of this too. Is I mean, let's be honest, Zutara belongs on the front of a modern romance. The Katang, Katang isn't impeded a lot by conventional romance tropes like misunderstanding, miscommunications, breakups, divisions in their families. No, it's what a relationship that good people who understand each other from the start and work through any issues that come up. But none of this makes it a bad show. It's just a shit fun cult.
One, because your comic book company sucks balls, and two, you went from doing just like everybody else, somewhat Jeremy Griggs, but he somewhat does it here and there. Whenever he's basically celebrating the downfall of the MCU and DC studios right now, allegedly saying that the Fantastic Four and Superman was a flop, but they wasn't, because both Superman and the Fantastic Four made money. And here's your evidence that it made money. If that counts, I'm just saying it shouldn't count, but they the ones said it counts. So it's like, let's go by the numbers. Yeah, it's like right here. In the third week, Fantastic Four made about gross about 4,803.343 globally, and that is right there. Then theaterized that amount. Superman is down is at number 6, next to Jurassic World Rises. So was it a failure? Kind of, not really. If you go by the numbers, it kind of wasn't. Because technically, it did make his money back. Because technically, it did make his money. And then also, Julia Gurrier, who played the Silver Surfer, was in Weapon, that is at number 1 in the box office in her horror movie. So technically, she was in 2 hit movies this past week. Fantastic Four first step in Weapon. So good for Julia Garner, cute ass. Made 2 hit movies. Was in 2 hit movies. One a comic book movie and one a somewhat comedy horror movie called Weapon. So then she's in that. And then also Disney made money off of a classic of theirs, aka a sequel, Freaky Friday, with Jamie Lee Curtis and Lindsay Lohan. Also made money for Disney. So yeah, Disney is making this week off of the MCU and Freaky Friday for Disney. So technically Disney is not losing money. Yeah, because that's all Dominic Mysterio got is the frog splash. No, I'm serious. All he has is that somewhat okay looking frog splash that he's using because he's a Latino slash relationship to Eddie Guerrero slash Rey Mysterio thing he does. That's all Dirty Dom had is that he has to mimic his culture, but not as good as it's anyone else can do. No, I'm serious. Dominic Mysterio is not that great of a champion. People say he is, but he's really not. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it either, but I'm still gonna call him a DEI hire. No, I'm serious. I'm gonna call you a DEI hire, Eric. I'm gonna call you a DEI, dumbass, Eric. Because the reason you are where you are is because you're a black man. So that the DEI, dude, you're DEI, Eric. You're literally the definition of a DEI, Eric. You're literally the definition of a DEI, dumbass. I'm sorry, but I gotta call a spade a spade. You are where you are because you're black. Yeah, your comics suck, dude. Your comics suck, Eric. Yeah, your comics suck, dude. All y'all comic books suck balls, dude. Y'all act like y'all better than Marvel and DC, but you're never gonna be at that caliber of comic books of a Marvel and DC. Dog. Yeah, it is. It's like, and your boy Yellow Flash, the whole thing is I'm a resident of Ian Buffon, the Reverse Flash, as a merger of the Ian Buffon, the Reverse Flash slash the Super Saiyan, aka Super Saiyan Blue, aka Super Saiyan God Mode with his character. I'm not even talking about his comic here. I'm talking about his IP, his username, his his thumbnail is a merger of the Reverse Flash and Super Saiyan Blue. That's it. In a trench coat. That's it, Yellow Blast. That's all you are. You literally ripped off DC Comics with Dragon Balls. That's it. That's all you did with your character. That's it. That's who you are. A ripoff of two better franchise than your shit. AKA being a white man's bitch. Eric's the white man's bitch. Let's say that. Let's say that. He's the white man's bitch. He's the go-to bootlicker. He's there working for the police, being a corporate bitch. But I don't care about those roles. Isn't it kind of funny? He's literally, with his dumb black ass, is literally calling out everybody in the chud community out on what they do. Everybody from Geeks and Gamers, the Critical Drinker, Yellow Flash, Gary of Neurotic, everybody in that community for what they're doing right now. It's like everyone you are working with does that. Every one of those chuds are right there sucking a dick. They're right there sucking a dick on this advert. Every motherfucker in that community is doing what you say you stop doing. So it's like you can't take your nigga ass serious because you are supporting guys who do what you stop doing because you think it's originalist. So it's like makes no sense you saying it because you're supporting people who do it. Dumbass. You dumbass nigga bitch. Oh, you mean when you made fun of Miles Morales is not Miles Spider-Man, Miles Morales is Spider-Man, Miles Morales is Miles Morales joke that you sucked the white man's dick over, Eric? You mean the fact that you went out of your way to do all that shit? You went out of the way when it came popular to attack Brie Larson as Captain Marvel, aka Carol Danvers, all the time, like you to this day is attacking the queer community, aka the LGBT community, aka trans people, and also how you like to sell out your own people, aka the black community. You was right there when Anthony Mackie was chosen to do his first ever Captain America movie, aka Brave New World. You were right there sucking that dick, saying how woke it was, how he's a DEI, how he's a disgrace to the American name, aka Captain America name, because he's a minority. He's a race swap superhero. Eric, that's what you're talking about, Eric. That's what you're talking about, Eric. All that shit you said on your YouTube channel about people like me, calling us a bunch of woke stars and stuff, nigga. How you a fucking bootlicker, nigga. Motherfucker, you know what happened to respect the customer? He found out he respect the customer as long as they don't find out that he is the motherfucker that ruined the fandom. So yeah, he's basically gonna suck your dick. I kind of wish I had that. I kind of need that. I kind of need that subscribers. So yeah, motherfuckers, I need y'all support. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. I love y'all, but I need y'all to subscribe to my YouTube channel and give me up that algorithm. Love y'all, and I like supporting my fellow LGBT people. I like y'all to support me as well by subscribing to my YouTube channel. I need to get up on the algorithm. You know his dumbass not gonna do that. You know his dumbass not gonna do that. You know none of these dumbasses gonna do that. Becky Lynch looking all ghetto like a diva. Becky versus Natalya. I want this is Natalya from the Triple H show. No, I'm serious. Is this the Becky the Natalya we had at Triple A? Or is it go? Oh no, it's the W version of Natalya. I'm sorry, but it's like she looks cool and all, but it's like, where is the Natalya we had last night? Okay, at Triple Mania. What happened to that Natalya, motherfucker? I like that Natalya, not this watered out W version of her. No, I'm serious. What happened to that Natalya? I'm like, God damn, Natalya, you did a great job at Triple Mania, and now you're back to being this the Barbie Natalya. I'm like, God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Why you even came out that way if you're not going to be that way? It's like, you came out looking like a badass, and I was like, all hoping that that's going to be what you're going to be like in the company now. And now you're just back to being a Barbie. I'm like, God damn it, Triple H. Stop blue balling us with Natalya. I'm serious, Triple H. Stop blue balling me with Natalya. I love that version of Natalya. Why can't she just be that Natalya going for the Intercontinental Championship? But no. She has to be a fucking Barbie. She has to be a fucking Barbie. It's like do the same rinse and repeat spot moves that she always does. Instead of being all gritty and gutsy and beat the holy shit out of Becky Lynch for that title, I'm like, wow. It's like you gave me something and now you're being a bitch about it, and now you're just gonna take it back like a bitch, Triple H. It's like you had something with Natalya at that show, and it was like awesome seeing Natalya as that version of herself. And it's like she did some great stuff in that match, but now she's back in the WWE and she has to be all Barbie Natalya. It's like, damn. Yeah, whatever, nigga. Yeah, I get it, Aaron. You know what I smell? I smell pussy. I smell pussy from. And he's telling himself again, dog. It's like this dumb nigga has to tell himself. It's like, yeah, I ain't gonna do it because I'm in the business of I can't do it. I'm sorry, it's like fucking retarded. It's like fucking retarded. It's just fucking retarded, dude. And him saying that is like showing the card of everyone in that Shud community out as being assholes. No, I'm just saying, he's just showing the cards, dude. It's like literally he's telling all y'all, Aaron July is telling all y'all without even saying it. It's like literally all y'all are that, but it's like he's the one singing it. So would that make it a Star Wars theory? Oh God, that fuck that Canadian bastard! Wow, nigga, you actually think your brand is that big that it's gonna be outdoing Marvel and DC and the movies and TV shows shit? I'm like, God damn, nigga, you actually believe your own hype, dog. Y'all believe y'all own hype, dog. Y'all think y'all better than everybody. Y'all think he thinks his company is bigger than Marvel and DC. I'm like, nigga, you ain't that, dog. You ain't that. ISOM is not the new Anthony Mackie's Flint Sam Wilson's Captain America up in here, or Luke Cage up in here. He ain't no Luke Cage. He ain't no Black Panther. He ain't no Mr. Terrific. He ain't no Cyborg. He ain't no John Stewart Green Lantern. He ain't no Hardware. He ain't no Virgil Hawkins Static. Yeah, you got we are being a sellout. You're a sellout, Eric. You're a sellout, Eric. You're a sellout, Eric. You're a sellout, Eric. Your whole company's a sellout, dude. You sell out. You're disappointing to the great Dwayne McDuffie of Milestone Comics. No, I'm serious. You like the disrespect to Milestone's Comics. They're giving everybody the same opportunity as the white man. No, I'm serious. But Dwayne McDuffie did better than you. To a point that he did a lot more outside of DC Comics. He also helped Man of Action with Ben 10. Dwayne McDuffie when it came to Ben 10 series. You ain't gonna be that motherfucker. You ain't gonna be that motherfucker. I can't say that about you, Eric. You ain't no Dwayne McDuffie, motherfucker. Oh yeah, Chuck Dixon ripped off Batman with Horseman. That's one of his comics, Horseman. We are in Philadelphia, the OK show Monday Night Raw on Netflix. The show is okay. Yep. And Donald Trump in the office, he got more people that probably want to work with him because he's a black man. AKA he's a DI. No, I'm serious, because he's a DI, dude. They used his ass and now they don't give a fuck about his ass. Because why would they need him now in 2025? Work with Eric July. They already own everything. The white man's fucking up everything. Why would they need Eric July? No, I'm serious, Eric. Why would your what's his face of Blaze need your bitch ass? They gonna replace you with what's her face? Audrey. Audrey's nigga ass. And then replace her with someone white. Business. My business. Yeah, my man. I will do anything, my man. I will suck your dick, man. I'm my man. Man, I wanted to suck your dick, man. Yeah, the Silver twins who are a bunch of whores, a bunch of whores. Yeah, yeah, but you're still gonna suck ass's dick, aren't you? You're gonna suck ass's dick, aren't you? Huh? Okay, heels versus babyface's dick, aren't you, huh? Eric, you're still gonna suck his dick, aren't you? Because you do love sucking the white man's dick. Yeah, it is. It's perfectly fine. You did, but you literally selling out everybody in your community by saying that, dog. It's like, yeah, you literally selling out them all, dude. You're gonna work with them, but you're selling them out as you go top, allegedly. Yeah, nigga. I'm like, Eric, was you, nigga? Was your nigga ass the source of all these comic books? I'm like, nigga, you don't know shit about comics, dog. That's why I'm gonna say your comic book company's gonna fall apart because you don't know shit about comics. No, I'm serious, nigga. You come like, oh, I know stuff about comics. I'm like, do you, nigga? Do you, nigga? My nigga. Do you really know? Do you all you motherfuckers judge? Do you motherfuckers really know anything about the fandom? Do y'all motherfuckers know anything about this fandom? Because what I've seen and heard from y'all motherfuckers, y'all know shit about any of this fandom. No, I'm serious. Y'all motherfuckers don't know shit. Y'all all don't know shit. Y'all just say y'all do, but and people fall in it because they fucking retarded. My nigga, because none of y'all motherfuckers know what you talk about, including you, Eric. You really don't know. You don't even know about multiverse stories, dog. You even said so yourself. You say you're not into the whole multiverse stuff. I'm like, how can you not if you're a comic fan? But you say you are, but it's like funny to me, you call me, I know stuff. Nigga. Do you, my nigga? My nigga, do you know stuff, my nigga? Or are you just there to suck the white man's dick and act like you're a gangster, but you're not a real gangster? You just sell out wannabe black man who likes to pretend like he's ghetto, but he's not ghetto. You probably came from the white side of the neighborhood, acting all and like, gee, Gardy Gully, sir, I would gladly do what you say, sir. No, I'm just saying, I'm just saying, you act like you all ghetto and stuff. You like wearing the baseball cap, the shirts and shit, and act up, boo, 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 blah, blah, blah. But you're not really ghetto. You some sellout nigga bitch pretending to be ghetto, but you don't know one thing about being ghetto. my nigga. You just like all those other fake rapper dudes on the far right sucking Donald Trump's dick right now, saying "Bah bah bah bah, make America great, make America great." Oh, think about the kids, think about the kids. They're targeting your kids. I know, Aries. That's why your boy Aries. You know, that's why I trust you, my cracker. Your little cracker ass knows my cracker, my cracker, my cracker, my cracker. That's my cracker. That's my DJ Aries. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. A white boy knows more about being gangster than this nigga. It's like funny to me. Aries there is more ghetto than he is. How funny is that? How funny is that? How funny is that, motherfuckers? This white boy is more ghetto than Eric July. He got more hype in the black community than Eric July does. Oh God, that's so funny. That is so funny. Because it's true. Aries is more ghetto than Eric July. It's like funny. He's more gangster than you, Eric. He's more gangster than you. He's more gangster than you. And he's white. That's what makes it funny. It's funny. It's like he got more cred than you. He got more cred than you, dog. He got more cred. My boy Aries, aka DJ Aries, here got more cred in the hip hop community than you. Oh God, it's so funny. That's so funny to me, dog. That's so funny. Oh snap! He got you again, Eric. He got you again, Eric. It's like, damn. Once again, if this was a debate, your ass would be owned again, again. It's like Bob of all right critic kicked your ass. If this wasn't a debate, Eric's here kick your ass. It's like, damn, nigga, your ass is getting your ass kicked, nigga. Damn. White boys kicking your ass. It's once again you get your ass kicked by a white boy. It's like funny. It's like so fucking funny, dude. It's like once again Eric July getting his ass kicked by a white boy. It's like, God damn, he's so much of a bitch, Eric. He's such a bitch, Eric. It's like if this wasn't a debate, you'd be getting your ass kicked right now, dog. But it's not a debate. It's just him reacting to your shit and just calling out on your shit. What happened was, what happened was. Yep. Because he's a bitch. Because he's a bitch, Aries. He's a bitch, Eric. He's a bitch. Is it? Is it really? If it does, it's because of the bullshit campaign by Donald Trump. And that's why, because he's a DI motherfucker, none of these comics that good. It's like, motherfuckers, because Donald Trump is ruining all these better creators' jobs that a motherfucker like him can say that he's a competition to them. No, I'm serious, Eric. The president's fucking up shit. And it's kind of funny because JD McDonoug's thinking about running for president in 2028. It's like, that's how fucked up this country is. What happened was yeah, because you're not, nigga. Your little nigga ass is never gonna be as big as Marvel DC dog. But the Fantastic Four movie and Superman movie didn't do well. Did it, motherfucker? Did it? Did it really, motherfucker? Did it really? Did it really? Did both Super Fantastic World porn not make money? Did they not make money? Okay, motherfucker. I'm just saying, motherfucker, did they not make money, enough money to make a profit? And it's not because of what you think, it's because of your daddy Donald Trump bullshit terrorists on other countries. So it's like, there you go, motherfucker. Literally, why do you think they working in foreign nations now to do these movies? Because it's a lot cheaper there than America. Fuck those rolls! I know, it's like he's telling himself like a dumbass. Aaron July's a dumbass. He's like always been a dumbass. He's like telling himself dumbass. That's the reason because I'm a dumbass. I'm a fucking dumbass. Yeah, I was like sucking. I was sucking all these dicks. They're like, yeah, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga. He thinks the Riververse is gonna be the next big thing. I'm like, I'm happy for you. You got the opportunity to do all this shit, but to think you're bigger than Marvel and DC is like funny to me, nigga. No, I'm serious, Eric. That's so funny. You think you're bigger than Marvel DC comics? I'm like, really, nigga? You coming out and say that you competition to Marvel DC comics? I'm like, really, my nigga? My nigga. My nigga, you think you're that guy? You think you're that guy? You think you're the next Dwayne McDuffie? At least when I know Dwayne McDuffie is someone that I was rooting for his nigga ass. Why? Because I knew if he got into the business, he's gonna get more opportunities than other people who doesn't get the opportunity legit way. And a legit reason why he did it and he could it is still a thing is because he's that guy. You're not. You just giving opportunity to a bunch of scumbags who just want to fuck the fandom. So yeah, Aaron, y'all's a bunch of scumbags. That it is crazy because they're a bunch of scumbags. They're a bunch of son of a bitches. They can go fuck themselves, dog. Literally go fuck yourself, motherfuckers. That's what I gotta say about that, motherfucker. Go fuck yourself. Oh yeah, you remember that movie? Yeah, the main event, Jey Uso. Main event Uso again. Main evented the show in a fatal four-way match for the World Heavyweight Championship. Oh yeah, at Clash in Paris. Didn't see that coming. Didn't see that coming. Of course we did. We saw that coming a mile away, motherfucker. We all saw that coming. We all saw that coming, dog. Bron Breakker, I'm gonna break you.
Which is why it was so fascinating for me to look into the shipping community and see how people talked about it to see how they portrayed their love. If you look at the Katang fan, you'll immediately notice this intensely positive body vibe between them. Aang is his wife's #1 champion. She is his greatest support. Their love is soft, comforting, like slipping into a warm bed. It's a good love, a healthy love. Zutara, on the other hand, is different. Yes, we see their love being healthy too, but it's marked by themes of passion, rooted in their history of conflict. It's portrayed as a very physical, touchy love. The characters more often portrayed as wrapped in each other and more of adult could. An emphasis on their bodies putting together just as much as their spirits. There's still a deeply real love in the shipping community, but these are different kinds of love, which I think appeal to different people and different desires. I mean, I came across one Zutara piece where Zuko is a vampire feeding on Katara, playing into the darker themes of risk and danger, and electrifying love. And this just wouldn't happen with him. You know how people talk about the different words for love? You know, like eros, passionate, physical, philia, deep friendship, agape, historic, conditional, sacrificial, spiritual love, ludus, which is light-hearted, flirtatious love, pragma, mature, and enduring love. You can see which kinds of love Zutara are, discussions, used words. It's so hard. I don't know. I think part of it is how Aang is not a conventional romance hero. He's shorter than Katara, he's pacifist and aggressive, open emotionally, less traditionally masculine. Potentially, some people didn't see themselves as action figures, so maybe when they saw these moments, they didn't come across it as probably romantically coded compared to the way to identify with. And of course, there are other clunky writing issues with Katara. Like, we're told that Aang needs to choose between his destiny, between the Avatar state and Katara. And of course, the D&D doesn't really have to. There are more reasons that they can get around this. It does feel a little weaker. Of course, this sort of thing isn't really about how meaningful Katara's love is. It does, I think, embody the journey. The truth is, I was never not for Katara, not for Zutara, not for Korosami. It's just not something that I'm particularly invested in the series. I know a lot of other people are. I think that's great. Just for me as a kid, it just wasn't the thing that I was super interested in. I don't think Katara is like a bad love story or anything like that. I think that for the most part it's okay. That is it any less meaningful than Zutara or anything? I suppose if you tally up all the symmetry and symbolism each ship has.
Ooh, like, baby, I want to know this.
Weird way to decide which is the most.
Really? We're gonna know.
Here's the all
You
that
go.
symbolism and meaning is still there in the depth of that friendship. Romantic love isn't necessarily the most authentic expression of a story's feelings, and that's okay. But I wonder, are you a Katang fan or a Zutara fan? And to really watch the other video because it's really kind of the other half to this discussion. They really feed into each other. In fact, they were one script before it got too long, and I kind of had to stop them. Stay moving. Tell me your favorite ship in below, and I'll see you in the future. Make sure you check out my Zutara video. This is Happy. Well, hello there. Welcome to the secret ending for the Katang video. Now, if you watch the entire video, then there will be a secret ending for that as well. I spent a while talking about what the importance of human expression, available that is to me, and human art. And so I kind of want to speak to that a little bit more by showing you some of the amazing Katang art, which I encountered in the research for this video. Because it was so much, but I didn't feel like I could just put it in a video. So I'm going to show you that. If you want to great, because it's awesome. All of these artists are linked down in the description below. You need to know the permission if you want to hire them. I think they're amazing. I would love to work with some of them. The first one of which is the links down below, which is this just absolutely stunning mosaic piece of Katara and I love this so much. I think it's incredible. The colors just stand out so much. The style is just absolutely wonderful. I think it's everything that I had to share with you. The second piece is by Izzy Hart on Tumblr. Now, this piece is interesting. It does speak to a theme in a lot of Katang, which is family. Both, and Katara lost a lot of the people, right? They're both like victims of genocide. So a lot of them are projecting the future
and sees them with a new family.
Oh, okay, I'll be back.
The new generation of airbenders, of new waterbenders, southern waterbenders. And I really, really like that. I love the maturity of a lot of the Kitang. I think that's fantastic. For example, here's another one by featuring Amy and Zutara in their old age. You know, again, I spoke in the Zutara video about how like the art of Zutara is very like this is very passionate, very physical. The love in the art of the Tang is very comforting. It's very safe. Very family oriented, it's very dedicated, it's about loyalty, it's about you know the surety of a deep love. Another example of this is that this IYO SKY this shows like the eyes and sorry, and that's it. And I wanted to show you this piece because a lot of the art in the paint isn't like kissing necessarily. There is, they do have physical, you know, expressions of love in Kitang art, but a lot of it is instead just very subtle. That's the thing. A lot of it is depicted as a lot closer to friendship, and there's a lot of this sort of just intense emotions inside their eyes of care, and I felt like that sort of came out in these eyes. There's sort of just this beautiful light and warmth to them. You know, it's just such a lovely little expression of what they see in each other. The eye being one of the important ways that they engage with each other rather than the lips or the hands, which is a lot more common in Zutara. The last piece is by Valencia over on Twitter, and this is a little bit of that sort of like yin and yang that we see in Zutara, but in our own way. Blue and orange are another kind of like opposite colors which often work together, and we've also got these parallels between one of them. That sort of swishy cloudiness to them. I really love that. I also just love the Lindsay art overall. This fantastic artist, completely brilliant. Go follow them. I love the sense of power in some of the Kitang art as well. A lot of it is very subtle and family oriented, you know, with that. But sometimes you get these displays of like power, but it's like a beautiful kind of power rather than the intensity and conflict.
Is it extreme? Is a decent extreme rule match? Well, I've seen a lot of extreme matches over the years.
There you go.
Especially from John Moxley on AEW. Motherfucker bleed for you, dude. Mox will bleed. Mox will bleed. It's more of a kid-friendly, Disney-ified Extreme Rules match. Let's say that it's Disney-ified. This company is Disney-ified, dude.
Your mission.
It's impossible.
It's impossible? That's what I'm saying. It's impossible, bitch. You know I want to do it.
You're not helping.
It's a big deal on breakfast. 2 delicious wake-up wrap sandwiches and a hot or iced coffee. The Dunkin' $5 meal deal.
Never tell the last movie to us go down lots of things, but romance is not its strong point. And Katara has never been that popular. Soccer and Yume are more of a moon than a ship.
That's rough, buddy.
Korra's love triangle was widely thought to be distracting, and Korra and Asami haven't really been given the full space to develop in the comics after the show, which is why looming over all of these is
Zutara.
Even though we didn't end up together, we'll never change back.
Zutara, the ship which, unlike UA, refuses to die, bringing together the fire and brooding Zuko and the caring and Terry Katara. Zutara, by the way, is 5 times more popular on Tumblr than the canon, consistently 3 to 4 times more popular in Google Trends, and the only country in the world where it is more popular is Nigeria. Good for them, I suppose. None of the non-canonical nonsense there, but the hype for Zutara will not die. And after one year, maybe, just maybe, don't shoot me, I'm just the messenger. If Zutara would have been better? On the face of it, it's very easy
drawn to Zutara. It's all fire and warmth, red, the opposites attract, the dark and brooding hero and the nurturing feminine heroine. And don't get me wrong, the fan art is gorgeous, like it feels right looking at it. But Zutara Showcase will shoot you down if you say, oh, it's just wish fulfillment, it's just aesthetically pleasing. No, they will argue it's because it is more meaningful than Katara and Anne. So, okay, let's take it seriously. Let's investigate. To do that, we really have to understand Katara and Zuko as individuals to get to why they might have been better as a couple. Part 1, Katara. The idea that Katara is better suited to Zuko is deeply rooted in her character. When we first meet her, she is a war-ending survivor of a genocide perpetuated by the Fire Nation, and only a survivor because her mother sacrificed her life to save her. With her father going off to fight in the war, we very quickly come to understand Katara as having matured not only far quicker than
Cody Rhodes.
far quicker than her brother Sokka, who cosplays as the man of the house while she's taken on real responsibility. That's her explosion at the start of the show, which triggers the iceberg. This childhood trauma was given her an unyielding vision of the Fire Nation, and you know what? Fair enough. But the primary representative of the Fire Nation of life and the story quickly becomes Zuko. In the second episode, he invades her home, demands Katara and only for Aang to sacrifice himself for a village. And she's thinking, oh great, more people sacrificing themselves. We see Katara looking on, tears in her eyes, and this isn't just her being afraid for a flame, but what must have felt like repeated the night her mother died. Not to mention, Zuko being the prince of the Fire Nation makes him, in her eyes, one and the same as Taker Boranas, which wiped out her people and killed her mother. And that unyielding hatred also manifests in an intensely emotional state that pops up throughout the story. And it's something that Katara is often blocked for. But she's got a sense of justice and empathy, which often comes out in righteous anger throughout the series. But it also manifests in something else, in this intense feeling of loneliness. And one of the best things in the series, Sokka admits that he can't really remember his mother's face. That in her place he saw Katara's. Katara, on the other hand, has very concrete memories of her mother and carries that pain in a way Sokka's never had to, especially since she had to fill those shoes. It's lonely to be the adult where your friends and siblings get to be the children, like the Runaways in the episode where everyone kind of craps on Katara for not being fun. But the episode isn't really about Toph versus Katara. That's very surface level way of looking at it. It's more about how Katara has had to be the adult in the room for her whole life. She's had to manage the rest of the discovery. Over and over, she's had to take initiative and responsibility faster than everyone else. Everyone gets to have fun, but only because she doesn't. And I think this manifests in why some people prefer Katara and feels tangibly more childlike in his mannerisms, his humor, his unusual naivete for much of the series. There's a big maturity gap between these two, something which doesn't feel like so much of a problem with Katara and Zuko, even if the age difference between the two is identical. But it is more than that. Like, as the last waterbender of her tribe, Katara carries the weight of her culture's legacy on her shoulders. Her identity is wrapped up in her genetic capacity to carry on an important part of her culture. She's been raised to keep this part of herself, the power suppressed, with no access to cleaning or waterbending masters, no knowledge of her culture. We also learned that each of the water tribes have their own distinct waterbending styles and philosophies, and Katara has to carry all of that while being cut off from it. It's no wonder that Katara is afraid of waterbending. In the first season, episode 5 sticks up Katara jealous of him naturally do her thing, steal the scroll to the battle. But the scroll also represents the boost exposure she's had to her own culture. Of course she's fascinated. All of this means that Katara had a childhood where being kind and nurturing was awarded, while expressing her power was frowned on. And if this sounds opposite to someone else, you're right, and you will get to that. Katara's character arc is primarily about reckoning with that past, connecting with her culture by realizing her abilities and processing her grief and loss of childhood. We see that in the waterbending style, how she learns water healing with Xunzhong, and how she challenges Parker at the end of the season, especially because here, Katara is not just fighting for herself, but her culture. Like in the Southern Water tribe, women are allowed to be soldiers. Where in the North, they're only allowed to be healers. She wants to find her place in her culture. This journey with grief and rage into her ancestors is probably best explored, though, in The Puppet Master, where Katara meets Penta, another survivor of the Southern Water tribe genocide, and a blood hunter who uses her water have been under ordinary people at fine.
Spear! And Superman punches ass.
Water being done as Katara learns to draw moisture from the air, from blood, from plants.
And that's how they ended with Roman Reigns once again attacking them with Jey Uso, aka the Bloodline's back. The Bloodline's back. It's like we have to bring back the Bloodline.
Life-giving healing power, but he gets to see the new light as this darker.
Was Jimmy Uso.
Risk using this dark raw power. How does it change how she views herself? For this emotional journey, we see her also explore.
Yeah, thanks to the real tribal chief, Roman Reigns.
Zuko steals her necklace, the one memento she has connecting her to her mother and culture. And there are
the number one tribal chief, the tribal chief.
All of this coming together in the now iconic.
Give the fans what they want. Once again,
Entire shippers will never let you forget.
You have no idea what this war has put me through. Me personally. The Retaliation took my mother away.
if you knew that was gonna happen because they literally called him out in the other half. They called him out, dog. Paul called out Roman. It's like he knew Roman had to come out.
Grapple with how she's been to manage her own feelings. Katara is the heart of the group. This is like the trope of the emotional and moral one who always stands up for what's right, who helps you when you're down, who offers hope and pushes people to be better. Imprisoned is an underrated Katarist though, where she literally gets herself arrested and taken to Guantanamo Bay just so she could literally lead the revolution with the power.
Ron,
the role in the story is to see the
Bronson Reeves has hit himself with a chair. And that's how the show is.
Kind of the ultimate test of that part of her character because it's finally forcing her to empathize with the ultimate symbol of that pain that she has, right?
That was an average episode of Monday Night Raw on Netflix. The ending was interesting. Everything else was like average at best.
To understand her grief and pain leads them into the Southern Raiders, where Katara goes on to face her mother's killer, Yon-Ra, with Zuko. This episode is fundamentally about whether she can find a healthier way to process her.
So yeah, that's how Monday Night Raw ends with a
sort of. She may not
Roman calling out Bronson Reed back into the ring and say, and they just call it there.
In so many ways, Katara's journey with loss and trauma is directly connected to her ability to connect with Zuko. And Zutara shippers really love this idea. In the same way we all kind of love when two characters who might hate each other honestly find something of themselves in the other person. Zuko moves from the object of Katara's inner turmoil to being something more. If empathizing with Zuko and then forgiving him were both fundamental parts of her arc, symbols of how far she's come. Well, what might happen next? What's the natural conclusion? Is it maybe, just maybe, love? So, that's Katara. Well, let's talk about Zuko. I was not meant to be sitting here. This was not meant to be happening. Right now, I was meant to be telling you about a sponsor. Because a while ago, a pre-sponsored some videos, which I thought were a great fit for the videos and a really important source of income.
So yeah, that was interesting.
Then, after a while, it became clear to me that the writing software has features which are sort of pushing people to use AI to generate some of their text, to suggest rewrites and changes, to lean on that. It was only a small part of the product, but that sort of made me uncomfortable. So I reached out to them and I asked them how the AI was trained. I wanted to talk about that, what their plans were for it in the future. Some answers were good, some less good, but I still have my doubts. So I asked you guys, I put it to a poll, and the majority of you felt that this crossed a line. There are nuances as to where AI can fit into the creative process and the industry, but they aren't nuances I felt I could meaningfully and ethically explore while taking that amount of money from them. So I pulled the sponsor, and that was a significant financial hit for me, but it was a decision I felt I needed to make. Plus, I realized if you want educational writing tools anyway, then I have something far better to give you, my on-writing and world-building books, which take all of the educational, writing, world-building discussions we've had and put them into these easier-to-read and reference books with far more detail and depth than I could ever fit on YouTube. Here on YouTube, I'm limited by the algorithm and thumbnails and video structure, and I've got none of that in here. They're just far better, and they've already sold about 100,000 copies already, which just astounds me every single time I say that, but each of these covers completely different topics, so you can pick which one suits you best, but I say gets all free.
Also, yeah, let's watch this Samantha Locke's video.
Instead, then you can get a catalog for the end of humanity, which is packed full of sci-fi and fantasy stories, which are super meaningful to me and apparently really meaningful to people who've read them as well. Thank you so much if you've read a review. Stories about things like God, there's a family, stories about the stars going, and all of these without I purely 100% human because I realized I can't fully throw myself behind writing software, but I can fully throw myself behind these, and it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, in 2025, that's a whole bunch of people, sweetheart. That's a whole bunch of fucking MAGA cocksuckers out there.
Written by AI. Well, I've got a video about that, sort of, about whether the ending to Game of Thrones is going to be the real ending in the books, or which parts of it are and which parts of it aren't.
With your little hot ass.
You can go
Samantha
over on my Patreon right now. There's also another video consistent the patrons on and all these are a great way to support my work. So if you help me keep making videos, if you want me to be the sponsor of all of this, then I say pick one of these. If you want fiction, get a catalog for the community. If you want to learn more, get my on-right. Then we're on a mission to help you get smile again. From cleaning to filling,
Because I have gone through my camera roll just a little bit. I have like 20,000 pictures. I don't want to talk about it. I have not gone through my camera roll since I got my iPhone actually, so like since 2017. I have a lot to go through, but I have an app that's helping me with that, so don't even worry about it. I'm getting through it. But I thought that right now it might be a perfect time to look at some so that I can get rid of it. I can remember it on a video, and then I can forget about it forever. Yes? Yeah. So this is going to be some of the wildest things I've ever done within the last, I think I really started it in 2021. So 2021. So like 4 years. We'll see which ones I have seen so far and or just
wakey, exit Becky! Not easy being wheezy.
Yeah, so I don't know how many of you
Not easy being wheezy.
Hi, I'm Chris, and I'm playing with my penis right now. I'm playing with my penis. This is a regular basis thing that I get, not from the same person necessarily, but on a regular basis, yes. This comment actually on one of my pictures I did recently, I think in like May or June or something like that. 5.5 inches is circumference is average. I'm 4 inches circumference. I have a pencil picture in my life. And then there's like a shit ton of hashtags. Empathy in action, empathy in leadership. I'm so sorry, I didn't know if you could show up. So this one is also actually really as well. This one I said wow because this one is like completely just like unexpected. And I don't really know like my full stance on it. I have like different thoughts and after they go. I'd love to help you for a treatment like what you person if it helps you. I think you're a major woman that's done really wrong by a piece of shit. I'm sorry for you. If you would send me the info of where you would like to go, and I'll be glad to help you. And no, I'm not being people. This will be a first far. I'm just playing with those. But like I said, I think you're emotionally intelligent, not so much of her absolutely beautiful, very sexy, and all those things that drive me crazy, even when you're waking up for something. Yeah, I saw that video, and I think it was more beautiful than in that moment than the other time. I hope you have a great day. Look forward to hearing from you now. Back to driving before I wreck. Okay, so I'm reading it now again. The process, right? Thank you. Yeah. Cool. No, thank you. I appreciate it though. And thank you.
Wakey, exit Becky!
This one I actually have to go into my DMs and look at because it is like every single day for the videos I posted. Kind of like there's this account that I talked about in my last video, and
their whole thing was day number whatever of jacking off freezing, and then where they went, your shaved side saves you from this. So guys, I have not brought it back up because I don't know if we're going to be going this long, but I thought it was actually kind of funny because he came back and messaged and he was like, yo, honestly, mad respect for putting me in your last video. So I'm just gonna keep doing it. You kind of like almost something to me. And like I don't know necessarily want to think farther past than it's just a message. And I don't see it. But it is so funny because he's been more than 100 shows. I don't know if further out wrong. I don't like I said, I don't think past more.
I'm like, God damn, y'all motherfuckers ruining everything in schools. This crap because y'all mega motherfuckers.
But all of a sudden my mic stopped working. So that's upsetting.
Much later.
So as you can see, I look over this today. It's the next day. I ended up having a phone call. I've been around that call for a while. And then I had to go running there and start streaming, and then I was very tired. So here we are. Yes, right before I got cut off, I was talking about this guy. This guy that has been going on for 100 days. Over 100 days. I don't even know. I really don't even know, and I really don't care. But dude has to have a fucking run. Dude has to have a fucking run for this. Because I can't say that. I'm not going to back to look. Let me go see if he actually said anything recently. We're going to go look. He definitely has. It's been like every day. Oh shit! He's late. He didn't message me yesterday. Damn. I knew it.
Not so easy being Weezy. Weezy! What's up, Weezy?
Jack, let's go. I know I compliment him. He's very beautiful and have a personality with only you. What a compliment, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you crazy ass cracker. Yo, white girl, what's up? Weezy. Little crazy ass cracker girl.
I'm sorry.
You little cute little cracker ass going on. Weezy! Weezy!
Fucking hilarious.
Weezy!
I'm disappointed in this, okay? Like, I see some really aggressive and very much worse things that I definitely have to. Well, like, this one just got. You forgot yesterday, Thursday. Wednesday, almost noon. Almost forgot.
I get it, girl. I get it. The white man trying to take us all away because the white man's a pussy. The white man's a pussy. Yeah, I say you MAGA bitches. You MAGA motherfuckers. Trying to get rid of all of us. I'll be back.
Just because I'm laughing doesn't mean it's okay. It means that I'm uncomfortable, but I can't do anything about it, so I'm just gonna laugh. So there's that. Because I'd rather do that than waste energy on being upset. But I don't have time for negative energy. Hey, can I rent you as a dom for me for $500 an hour? That's a little low ball. That's a low ball offer. I'm not going to be for beautiful good girls to do knowing things on a web. And first I can profit with me initially, and then eventually with my wife and our girlfriend too. Are you single, bisexual, interested in becoming a huge star and financially successful, willing to relocate to Ohio and have sex on camera? Question mark? No, I'm really not willing for any of that. And you know what's funny is these people have their names and like their faces, and no shame, Like they trust. One, I'm not going to look at it, but two, I'm like if I do, I'm not going to look at your account, and I'm not going to like. Because like I have guys, I have girlfriends like message me, and it's like, I don't really see that you bitch in your picture. What are you doing? Do you want me to send this to her? You want that? Do you trust that I won't do it? I don't do it for a fucking time. Also negative energy. It's not my business. She'll figure it out eventually. It's not my business to figure it out. I'm just supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be entertaining you guys. I hope this is entertaining. This is very uncomfortable. Hi, this is very. You have a very beautiful one neck. Can I pay you for have your photos or videos of your beautiful neck? How's it now? I don't want that anymore. Do I have a long neck? I don't know if I have a long neck. Hold on. Oh my god. People making me insecure with their fucking fetishes. I'm just like, these are pink hair. Just let me follow you guys on my laptop and Xbox. Please don't think this is weird. I find that very rude. I wouldn't have thought.
I think
Was new.
now being weak kind of reminds me of
but cool. Or maybe
what Gwen Stacy would look like if she went full on golf. That's what she reminds me of.
And then you said
Haley Steinfeld's Gwen Stacy after the whole across Spider-Verse look like. That's what she kind of reminds me of. She's like Gwen Stacy when she just further distorting the hair a little
Just
more.
one of the most recent things about being a scared show and still being scared. I know it's not working, but I only have one shot, but it's still worth it. You make good content. You want funny, very cute, and you have a very great style. Anyway, once I went to who is a top performer, doesn't know much about you, and it's still gonna keep everything a secret. I would be curious about what you about you. And I swear I thought I could.
Yeah, we're part is here now. John Cena.
I'm sure you're not. And I appreciate that you took one shot. Oh, thank you. I'm sure there's a lot, okay? I got a lot of energy. Yeah, you have a preview I wanted to know if you wanted to see. And then, literally, 2 months later, you messaged again. JK, I actually screenshot hot selfies of you, and I have them to
Yeah, that's how bad America is right now. Yeah, you dumbasses are doing stuff like that. It's like really creepy and really weird that it's okay to hate on people for who they are. That's how full of crap America is right now, huh? That's how full of crap America is. MAGA get upset over trans people a lot because they're bitches. It's kind of funny because they say they hate cancel culture, but they themselves are cancel culture. The far right, MAGA are cancel culture. They're cancel culture in 2025. So it's cool to be cancel culture, isn't it? It's cool to be cancel culture.
Is it just me? It's not just me? Okay. Some of you guys so fucking funny. Oh man, yeah, I think that's all though. Damn, that's a little worse. Yeah, no, that's all the thing with this, by the way. So thanks for your listening. Appreciate it. But remember I'm a human, all right? Like I got like, you know, like I got a family, I have a sister, I'm an aunt. I'm a little bitch on the internet. So being humanized kind of on a daily basis makes you learn a lot about people. Okay, I'm getting out of here. I'm uncomfortable and I need to go fucking sleep and play after all of that. So that was insane. Thank you guys for watching my video. I'm going to go myself. Go scrub yourself. Just see you fucking later.
What girl, you funny? You little crack ass is funny. I crack up funny. Crack ass is insane. Like, oh god, she's so funny. Bitch is so funny. Oh god, that is so fucking funny. It's like it's funny. Creepy. It ain't easy being queasy, bitch. Hey, brother, I'm gonna do it, brother. That's not what you said last night, mommy.
So basically, a California representative named Doug LaMalfa.
Well, I'm all for it. I'm all support y'all people.
California. And
As long as you got a nice booty, I'm just saying. I don't care. As long as you look good, I'm like, I don't care. I'm gonna say it. I would hit that. I'll hit it. My black ass will hit. I'm just saying, Samantha, you looking good, Samantha. I'm just saying, Samantha, you little cracker ass looking good. Cause you ain't that ready for my daily. Ain't that ready for my daily.
Hey, Vicky Vega.
Boo! Go fuck yourself, motherfucker! Go fuck yourself, dear!
Guys, we're 1 minute into this. This is just the first minute that they have footage for it. It's an hour and a half long.
That's what I'm talking about, sexy. I'm just saying, Samantha. Your hot ass looking good, Samantha. That's all labeled, girl. I don't care. As long as you look good, girl, I don't care. I don't care, Samantha. I don't care about all that jimmy jobby stuff that the orange man says. Donald Trump can kiss my ass. Yeah, I said it, man. Y'all can kiss my ass. Oh, fuck you.
And it's been non-stop booze. Like, this is crazy. Chat, unless you are familiar with Chico.
Yeah, give me a like and follow me as well, motherfuckers.
Yeah, this
Subscribe to my channel as well, motherfuckers.
A blue haven.
Yeah, who doesn't like a hot
California
Twitch gamer girl? Samantha. Hey, Samantha. You're gonna be one of those hot Twitch girls. Gonna be in a hot tub, Samantha. You're gonna do a hot tub stream, girl. I can imagine that. Kind of funny if you did. It'd probably be controversial because you're a trans person. Because you know they'll get all triggered with seeing your hot ass in a bikini going, "Hey guys, da 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 da, money, money, money. I'm in a hot tub. 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 Y'all know y'all want it." And then the far right AK Mag will be like, no. Oh yeah, let's do one more. Let's do my thoughts on the woke Superman movie, aka Super Woke. I'm like, motherfucker, it did decent, okay? It only movie that outdone it was the Fantastic Four movie. And I mean that. The Fantastic Four outdid Superman in the box office. So yeah, in this third week in the box office, it went from number 1 to number 2 to number 3, and Superman's at number 6. So they both doing good financially. So they both made their movies back. Superman and Fantastic Four made their money back. So the only reason wannabe Brett Cooper here is triggered by it because his daddy told him to, aka when this movie came out, they had Fox News say super woke, and they ran with it because Ben Shapiro is a fucking Jew bastard whore who really doesn't have any talent, doesn't know anything about any of this stuff, but he does it anyway for the clout and the political agenda of sucking Donald Trump's dick like the bitch that he is. And it's kind of funny because his female version of him, aka Brett Cooper, is doing a lot better than him. Because at least she can say, I work for Donald Trump. you can say I was there for Donald Trump. I kind of work for Donald Trump, but I'm not as marketable and there in the door to suck Donald Trump's dick more than Brett Cooper. So yeah, Ben Shapiro isn't getting more dick than Brett Cooper when it comes to sucking Donald Trump's dick.
I mean,
Let's say that.
if you're a do-nothing Democrat or an actively malicious Republican.
Anybody that voted for the big bullshit bill.
Yeah, watch it later, please. Yeah, Missy. Isn't it kind of funny? Matt Mark there is basically known for doing an independent movie where he sucked a lot of dicks. No, I'm serious. Matt Walsh did a bunch of indie films before he did all this where he allegedly sucked a lot of dick. I'm just saying Matt Walsh is known for sucking a lot of dicks, dude. I'm just saying he did a bunch of indie films where he played a gay dude who played kind of teased like he sucked a dick in those parts. Okay, I'm just saying Mark Carter there did a bunch of gay roles. So having a motherfucker be anti-gay, you know he did a bunch of gay stuff before all this is kind of funny to me. No, I'm serious. A motherfucker coming out here saying I'm anti-gay, but you yourself before all this did a bunch of indie work where you did a bunch of gay roles. So it's like, shut up.
Dude,
I'm just saying, shut up. Oh, God damn, Samantha. Yeah, let's go, Samantha. Clap, 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 clap. Wokey. They love looking at woke words dick. I'm just saying, the far right AK maggot loves looking at wokeness for all his worth. They took it. That's our words, Crocker. That's our shit. Y'all took our shit and make it like you always do. The little Crocker ass. Crockers. Whitey. Fucking Crockers. It's kind of funny because Beyonce outdid Sarah Sweetie when it comes to marketing jeans, dumbasses. I was trying to market jeans with a white girl who has no ass, but she got outdone by a black chick with a nice juicy ass. What? If you're gonna come out and say my jeans are superior, you better have a nice juicy ass, Sarah Sweetie. But you don't. But I'm sorry. Yeah, you're gorgeous, all, but you have no ass there, Sarah Sweetie. You have no ass, Sarah Sweetie. You have no ass. Beyonce has ass, okay? Why you think she did that song? That song called Bootylicious, okay? Because she has an ass. It's called A Sister Girl Has an Ass. Y'all ain't ready for this jelly. Y'all ready for this jelly. Ain't getting ready for this jelly. My body too bootylicious for you, baby. Dang, Ben, you don't know nothing about comics, don't you, Ben? Yeah, it's the same motherfucker says okay to cheat as long as it's Donald Trump cheating. Wow, y'all really love dogs. You want to have what's her face shoot that dog like she did in South Park? Oh, shut the dog! Caroline, you gotta have Caroline shoot a dog with kryptonite bullets. Motherfucker, Motherfucker, all she did was come pick up her dog, and all she did was jokingly said, "Bye, bitch." That's all she said. That's all the white girl said. Damn. Crackers get so bent out of shape over nothing, dog. Y'all cracker ass is a bunch of pussy ass bitches. All of MAGAs are pussy ass bitches, man. They're fucking up art because they're a bunch of pussy ass motherfucking bitches. Y'all's the cancel culture, motherfucker. Y'all's the cancel culture, motherfucker. Y'all's the SJWs. Y'all's the woke one, motherfucker, Ben. You are so woke, Ben. You so woke. Because only a woke motherfucker would have issue with a Superman movie like that. A woke ass, Karen ass, Gary ass motherfucker like yourself, Gary, would want to cancel culture Superman. That is so much of a pussy ass, bitch ass thing to do, man. Y'all's a bunch of pussy ass bitches, man. Y'all's a bunch of bitches. If it don't fit y'all's agenda, y'all cancel culture it. Because y'all's a bunch of bitches. Y'all's a bunch of bitches, man. Y'all's a bunch of bitches. I'm just gonna say that. Let my girl Samantha Lodge go on with a little hot ass video on your ass because it's funny. That's my girl. That's my girl, Samantha. That's my girl. I'm sorry, but what is Ben talking about? He is this larger-like character. Well, you talk about MAGA, sweetheart. They don't have empathy. They have go fuck yourself empathy. That's what they call it. Fuck you empathy. Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You used to be a man. I know the dog was cute, dude. Crypto was cute. Okay, I can't hate on Crypto, dog. I'm like, how can you hate on a dog, dude? What you are? You Karen I love it. You're gonna shoot the dog. You're gonna take out a kryptonite bullet and shoot that dog like Karen I love it does. Fuck you, Crypto. Fuck you, little Kryptonian ass, you little immigrant. Bam! Freeze, Crypto. Bam, 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 bam. Kill Crypto, dog. Oh my God, Karen, I love it. Shot Crypto. That white bitch that shot Crypto. How dare you, white bitch, just shoot Crypto like that, bitch? How is your bitch ass a thing? You just shot Crypto. White bitch shot Crypto. How dare that white bitch that shoot Crypto? Fuck you, Caroline Lovett, you little Botox wearing bitch. Shooting my dog. Bitch shooting my dogs. Bitch is like shooting a dog right now. Why you always gotta be shooting dogs, Caroline Lovett? Why you little Botox wearing ugly ass gotta be shooting dogs, bitch? Botox bitch. Shooting Crypto like that. She's like shooting Crypto. She shot my fucking dog, Lex. Where's the dog, Lex? Where's the dog? Well, I had my assistant come out here and shoot it, aka Caroline Lovett. She was like right there with a kryptonite bullet. Oh, man! Oh my God! Fuck you! Laser eyes that bitch. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, but sometimes you gotta let them die there, Samantha. You gotta let the people die, Samantha. Now, Clark, sometimes you gotta let people die, Clark. Sometimes you gotta let people die, Clark. Damn, I almost choked myself. Yeah, but the immigrants, Samantha, they're fucking immigrants, sweetheart. They're fucking immigrants. They don't matter, okay? You gotta call ICE on them, okay? Well, we all know what happened, Samantha. We all know what happened, Samantha. I'm just saying, we all know what happened, Samantha. We all know what happened. It's called the Orange Man, aka Donald Trump. Okay, we all know that. That's what happened. Ever since he got back in office, no one gave a fuck. No one gave a fuck. Okay, we don't give a fuck. Hey, Samantha, stop talking like with that woke language of yours, sweetheart. Stop being woke, sweetheart. That is so woke. That is so woke, Samantha. How dare you be woke, you wokester? The wokester. That's the word now. Hey, Ben. Nathan Fillion is playing Guy Gardner, who himself is that in the fucking comics, dumbass. He was like that in Young Justice. He was like that in the Green Lantern animated series. He was like that in the Justice League series. He was like that in the Justice League action series. He was like that in every adaptation of Guy Gardner. So once again, Ben, you don't know what you're talking about, cracker. Yo, Jew ass don't know what you're talking about, you Jew bastard. Unlike your female doppelganger, at least she can pretend like she doesn't know shit and people buy into it because they want to fuck her because she looks like you. And I'm just saying, Ben, it's like y'all want to fuck Brett Cooper because y'all secretly gay for Ben Shapiro. Yeah, I said it because Brett Cooper is your adaptation of a transgender version of Ben Shapiro. I said it because it's true. She's a transgender / drag version of Ben Shapiro. Brett Cooper. They both say the somewhat exact talking points, but in their own male version, a male / female version of it. So yeah, Brett Cooper probably had a female version of the same talking point from her perspective, while Ben is doing from a male perspective of the movie Superman. So there you go. It's the exact same talking point, but worded differently because one's a girl and the other one's a man. There you go. Yes, you do, but you wouldn't know because you don't know shit, Ben. You don't know shit, Ben. It's like you wouldn't if you are a true comic book fan, you would know what these characters are, dumbass. That's why you suck balls, Ben Shapiro. You don't know what you're talking about. That's Hawk Girl, Mr. Terrific, Guy Gardner, Metamorpho, Crypto, Superman, Lois Lane, and his cousin Supergirl. So yeah, if you knew what you're talking about, you would know how to make a reference to a joke about them. if you knew what you was talking about. But what I'm gonna picture here, you probably had a joke about how the actress who plays Hawk Girl is Latino. So there you go, you make a Latino joke about her. But I wouldn't, because I think she's an attractive woman. So there you go. And she did decent in The Last of Us Season 2 on HBO Max. And then she also was okay in Madam Web. And then she was okay in Transformers Age of Extinction. She played Dora the Explorer. There's a lot of other stuff she did that she was okay in. No, they're not, Ben. You just don't know what you're talking about, you Jew bastard. No, they're not. You just don't know what you're talking about, you Jew bastard. Motherfucker, didn't y'all suck his dick when he did the MCU's Guardians of the Galaxy movies? Y'all was sucking James Gunn's dick when he was in the MCU doing the Guardians of the movie, aka working with Chris Pratt, that you also like to suck the dick of. So I'm like, once again, what are y'all talking about? Y'all's the motherfucker supporting him while he gave the opportunity to Chris Pratt to show off his badassness as Peter Quill Star-Lord. So I'm like, what are you talking about, Ben? It's like, you liked him back when he did the Guardians movie, but you don't like it when he's doing DC/Superman. And also, y'all also was on board when he was working with John Cena on Peacemaker. So y'all all like him when he did Peacemaker in the Suicide Squad movie, but you don't like it when he did Superman. It's like, make it make sense, dumbass. Make it make sense, Ben. You Jew bastard, don't make sense to me. Y'all stupid. Yeah, you mean when he does the stereotypical thing with Lois and it does the flying in the air making out scene that all variants of actors who play Superman does with Lois Lane all the time, including the Iceman himself, Dean Cain, with Terry Hatcher's Lois Lane, and Lois and Clark and New Adventures of Superman, that he does every episode in that show. He makes out with Lois Lane. What? I'm just saying, you can say this exact same thing about Dean Cain when he played Superman. That was average at best. No, I'm serious. Out of all the actors who play Superman, Dean Cain is the one that is literally the not talk about Superman actor ever when you talk about Superman actors as Superman. You got more people talk about Henry Cavill Superman than Dean Cain Superman, or Tyler Heckler on the CW Superman and Lois show than Dean Cain Superman, or Jack Quaid for My Adventures of Superman, who voiced Superman more than Dean Cain, because Dean Cain sucks. God damn, Ben, you just once again tell me you're not a comic book fan without telling me you're not a comic book fan, because you don't get the whole kaiju thing in Superman. It's been a thing in all of Superman continuity forever that he do stuff like that. Hell, they did it in, once again, My Adventures of Superman on HBO Max, that was also on Adult Swim. Cartoon show had Superman fight a bunch of kaijus in that cartoon series. So once again, you don't know what you're talking about, Ben. You little Jew ass. Don't know what you're talking about, Whitey. You don't know what you're talking about. It's like you did it with Sonic the Hedgehog movies. You and Matt Waltz did, so it's like you don't really know what you're talking about. You're just some Jew bastard making money off of stuff you don't know what you're talking about, Crocker. Was it a dumb joke? Cause you was okay with it when he did a bunch of dumb jokes in the MCU with the Guardians movie, you dumb Jew bastard. No, I'm serious. All y'all was on board with James Gunn when he did the Guardians movies. Y'all was right there sucking his dick and saying how great he was as the director for the Guardians movies. But as soon as he does something DC outside of the Suicide Squad and Peacemaker, y'all just jump on board of hating James Gunn because y'all's a bunch of bitches. I just love Samantha. That's my girl, Samantha. That's my girl, Samantha. You tell him what he's not. Baby. I don't think you ready for this jelly, Samantha. I don't think you're ready for this jelly, Samantha. Yay! Oh, God, that's funny. Yeah, I get that, but you know why they're triggered by it? Because they're afraid that later on in later Superman movie that they might have Lois and Clark give birth to a kid that is gay, aka Jonathan Kent, because they were happy in the CW show that Jonathan Kent in that show was not gay with his brother Jordan Kent as Kryptonian kids, but they're afraid that James Gunn might shoot that bullet and make Jonathan Kent in the latest sequels gay, just like he is in the comics. Jonathan Kent, Superman, or should I say Superboy, because he was Superboy, then he gradually was worthy of the title Superman. So yeah, and then he also got the electric powers that his father had in the 90s as Superman with the energy electric powers like he does in the comics. And he also has a love interest from what's her face from Supergirl on the CW, actress who happens to be a trans actress, aka Nissa as Dreamer in the comics, that they're in a somewhat love triangle with his boyfriend in her in the comics. And she's also part of the Secret Six group with Cabinet slash Amanda Waller when it came to the lead up to Absolute Power saga side of the DC Comics line. So yeah, that's what they also kind of worry about is James Gunn might introduce Dreamer into the DC Studios universe with his son Jonathan Kent, who's gay. So that's why they call it super woke, because they're afraid it might add some more characters who happen to be gay or trans into that franchise. So yeah, there you go. Isn't that kind of funny? I know more about this than Ben Shapiro, to a point that I just referenced a bunch of stuff from the CW Flareverse when it comes to DC side of stuff that he didn't reference because he's that's how dumb he is of a motherfucker, that Jew bastard, bitch. And none of those shows reference that at all. They never reference the CW Flareverse at all when they talk about DC stuff. At all. Most of the time, kind of. Oh, God damn, Samantha. Fuck you, Samantha. Yeah, just like she always does nowadays. You know how many times she helped her man out in the CW show Superman Lois a lot? Same thing in Lois and Clark and Adventure Superman with Dean Cain. Same thing in Smallville. Same thing in everything else, including my Adventures of Superman. I'm like, when hasn't Lois Lane helped out? The only time I can say that kind of is the absolute Superman comic where you found out that Lois Lane is a soldier that's working with a group called themselves Peacemakers in the absolute universe. When it comes to Superman, that's just me saying that. That's the one time I can literally say that Lois Lane never helped out Superman in the absolute Superman comics. Even then, it was because it was another multiverse story. So, because of the dark side becoming a specter and making it shit, a thing in the app, all in tie-in. I don't know because it's somewhat a thing y'all do. I don't know, Samantha, it's a thing y'all chicks do on TikTok. It's like y'all do that on social media, aka TikTok a lot. It's like what y'all do. Well, all right. It's like it's not our fault that it's true, gang. It's not our fault that it's true, Samantha. I'm sorry, it's not our fault it's true. You know how many you ladies do that? It's like a lot. Yeah, but Ben Shapiro is sucking Clooney's dick because Donald Trump sucks Clooney's dick. What I'm saying. I'm like, you referencing Superman Return with my boy Brendan Fraser Superman, really? I know it's a bad movie, but I forgave him when he did the crossover Crisis on Infinite Earth on the CW as Kingdom Come Superman. He did a great job in that crossover as Superman. So yeah, I forgave Brendan Routh for that movie, okay? Because he was the Ray Palmer, the Atom for CW, the Flareverse on both Arrow season 3 going into DC's Legends Tomorrow TV show on CW's Flareverse. And then he also gave us a tribute to his Superman, but not that Superman, but more of a Kingdom Come Superman as Superman Brendan Routh. So yeah, while that movie sucked balls, but Brendan Routh was a decent enough Superman to do a nice tribute to it in the crossover Crisis on Infinite Earth as Superman Kingdom Come version of it that I enjoy. So go fuck yourself, Ben. Yeah, because back in the 1980s, it meant something, dumbass. Nowadays, because of Donald Trump, you can wipe your ass with all of that right now because it means nothing, jackass. No, I'm serious. What does truth, justice, and American way means? We have a bunch of politicians wiping their ass with the Bill of Rights and take away your rights to vote and your health care and your kids' education and everything else away from you, motherfucker. And oh, but yet take away your funding and put it in their fucking pockets like yourself, Ben, because that beautiful bill, you get all these benefits that we, the little people, don't get because of y'all's bitch asses. And this is why I want to kick your ass, Ben. I literally want to kick your cracker ass, Ben, because you all acting like all snug, like you better than me, Ben, and you're not, Ben. I will gladly kick your ass, Ben. Go fuck yourself, Ben. You corporate bitch. Oh my god, Ben! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god, motherfucker! Y'all are a bunch of cocksucking bitches, man. Only a bitch would do something like that. It's like Photoshop, AI art Donald Trump as Superman. Oh my god! Oh my god, he's such a bitch! It's like, oh, 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 oh. Oh my god, he's such a bitch, man. It's funny because a year ago he was anti-Trump, but when the money was good, his little whore ass came back and said, yes, sir, daddy, I'm willing to suck that dick, daddy. I love you, Trump. I love you, Trump. Oh my god, what a bitch! What a bitch! That is such a bitch thing to do, Cracker. Yeah, but technically he's an immigrant because he's from Krypton, dude. So he's an immigrant. So, but he gets a free pass because he's white, right, Ben? It's because Kal-El is a white Kryptonian. Because if you made it Michael B. Jordan's Superman from Earth 2, y'all would have had real issues with it because it's a gender swap, it's a race swap version of Superman as a black man. So yeah, it would have really been more controversial if Superman was a black man, not a white man. Okay, so yeah, it'll be another explanation right there, motherfucker. I know because I know you would because you did with Anthony Mackie's Captain America, knowing that there is multiple versions of Captain America in the comics, but y'all just think he's just white, and there's a story to back up why it's okay for Anthony Mackie and Sam Wilson to be Captain America, because in the comics, Isaiah Bradley was the first test subject when it came to the Pegasus Project, aka the Super Soldier Project, before Steve Rogers. Because you know the white man ain't gonna test out no chemical, no formula that they just tried out on a white man. No, you know there had to be a bunch of minorities that they tried on because y'all crack asses a bunch of bitches. So yeah, shut the fuck up. What is America is, cracker? Because I'm like in 2025, I don't know what America is right now, motherfucker. Because it's so goddamn shitty because of y'all allegory cocksucking whores. No, I'm serious, Ben. What is America, motherfucker? What is America? Because motherfuckers like you is persecuting my girl Samantha Locke because she's a trans woman. So I have issues with that because she's my girl. And I'm like, damn, y'all gotta misgender her because she's a trans person, motherfucker? I'd kick your ass, motherfucker. No, I'm serious. You, J.K. Rowling, and others making up laws that people like Samantha Locke can't live in a society and use the same bathroom as us because y'all pussy asses. So fuck you, Ben. Fuck your Trump America, asshole. No, I'm serious. Fuck you, Ben. Fuck you, Ben. Fuck you. I don't support that, motherfucker. I don't support that, motherfucker. Serious, I don't support that. I don't really support that, dog. And then also, you can call me sexist all you want, but you won't call me a bigot, you assholes. Motherfucker, what is free speech, asshole? Because once again, Ben, it's not the left taking away people's freedom. It's y'all's bitch asses taking away people's freedom of speech, asshole. How dare you say that, you son of a bitch? Oh, free speech, free speech. Yeah. Who's the one taking away people's free speech, assholes? Y'all's bitch asses, motherfuckers. So shut the fuck up, Ben. Shut the fuck up, Ben. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Ben. You little MAGA bitch. Motherfucker, y'all's the one de-smirching the Statue of Liberty. Y'all the one deporting people and taking away people's rights away, both everything, including their rights to vote, motherfucker. So what does that statue represent in America, motherfucker? No, I'm serious, Ben. What does the Statue of Liberty represent in America right now in 2025? Oh, you can't think of none because y'all took it all away? That's why the people of France want it back? Because America is dog shit, cracker? I'm just saying, Ben. I'm just saying. It's like everything on that book that she's holding is garbage because it doesn't mean anything in 2025, Ben. How about that, Ben? Shut the fuck up. What the fuck, Ben? You like all in on not being America? It should be a dictatorship, you crock ass motherfucker. Fuck you, Ben. Fuck you, Ben. Fuck you all, you assholes. How is that making America better, asshole? How is that making America better, asshole? Oh my god! I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Oh my girl, I'm the one thing talking about Samantha. I'm like, god damn it! I'm like, what the fuck, man? Yes, we do. We have less of that in 2025, sweetheart. Your little hot ass is right there, Samantha. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm serious. What is these motherfuckers talking about? Goddamn, Samantha. You call it all them, man. That's like, goddamn, Samantha. Your little crock ass is amazing. I know I keep on saying that, but it's like true. Yeah, true. Motherfuckers, the devil can have somewhat of a point. Yeah. Yes, he is. He is that son of a bitch. Yeah. Hey, Samantha, stop using those fucking pronouns, okay? Fucking pronouns. I know, girl. I know. I know, girl. I know. I need a microphone.
Look, we need to destroy the VA so that we all have more choices about where you keep your parents, just like a fucking brain dead mistake. But yeah, you'll have all the choices of places that will see you or accept any of your insurance. Congrats.
Fuck that shit out there.
It's the reason he said that is because he's a cocksucker. Oh, that's just some. Yeah. Kind of makes sense if you think about it. Yeah, why you think all you ladies want to fuck David Goyer? I'm just saying, Samantha, you know you want to fuck him. You know you want to fuck him. You want to fuck Superman, don't you, Samantha? You want to fuck Superman, don't you? You want to, Daddy. Come on, Daddy. Superman! Superman! Help, Superman! Oh, God. Y'all know y'all want to fuck him. Good for you, sweetheart. Good for you. You're not even gonna reference Smallville or Superman and Lois or Maya Venture Superman? Hell, it's like you pick and choose this version of Superman, huh? Hell, you're not even referencing Dean Cain Superman, man. I'm just saying he's your guy, dude. You never reference Dean Cain, dude. Y'all never reference Dean Cain Superman. It's like y'all go out of your way not to support the motherfucker, but you never reference anything from his show, Lois and Clark and New Adventures Superman. When it comes to y'all's agenda, it's like you never do. You never reference him at all. Because you know why they don't? Because they can't find nothing good about him as Superman from his show that fits their agenda. Because all he does is say stuff that's anti-MAGA as Superman in the show Lois and Clark and New Adventures Superman. So that's why you're never gonna see them reference the show. They might reference something from the show, but not something from the show. Damn, Samantha. I don't know, Samantha. I don't know what this little crack ass talking about. What the fuck are you talking about? I know. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Up and away, baby. Samantha has a thing for David Gordon's Superman. She wants to hit that. Yeah, do that for me as well, motherfuckers. Samantha. Bye, Samantha. Bye, bitch. So yeah, I'm gonna sign off right there. I'll see you next time, motherfuckers. Yeah, freaking Seth. I was kind of funny what Seth Rollins did on Monday Night Raw. 2 times. The start of the show and the end of the show was the best part of Monday Night Raw from Seth Rollins and his group. That was it. Everything else was like filler. I'm like saying on Monday Night Raw, it was like filler stuff. So other than that, motherfuckers, I'll see y'all next time for whatever. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be NXT. I don't know what we're gonna get for NXT. On CW. Let's see what we're gonna get for NXT. Nothing. Here we go. So yeah, from NXT, we're gonna get for NXT is Trick Williams versus JV event for his NXT Championship #1 contendership match. AK, he's a TNA champion, so it's like he's gonna go after the NXT Championship. So there you go. Josh Bracey versus Jey Uso street fight to stand their retro views. And then we also got Ricky Stark versus Josh Tilson singles match. Jordan Grace and Blair Monroe face to face. Let's just say this is a in-color version of anything Timeless Tony does in AEW with Blair Monroe. So this could be interesting. It's gonna be a decent match, but it's like watered down because this is WWE, so you can't have her Blair Monroe flirt with Jordan Grace, aka do something lesbian, because this is a conservative company. So that's gonna be a thing. Hardcore gals match, garter match. So, like I said before, is a play off the whole Timeless Tony gimmick with Blair Monroe in NXT. No, I'm sorry. I'm going to continue referencing Timeless Tony because that's what Blair Monroe is, a in-color version of Timeless Tony with Mariah Marie as Blair Monroe, gimmick-wise. Ethan Page and Chelsea Green seeks a plaintiffs with Travel Hall in Trent Hall and Terry Miller and Milo Steele match. Okay, you get it because they're both Canadians. Ethan Page and Candice Green are both from Canada, and it's now called the North Canada Belt because they're both from Canada. It's Jordan Jitsi, Fala Hall, and Jessa Nisu, aka Fatal Insurrection versus the Elite Brand, Ashley by Ethan Hall by Ethan and M by Ililo. 6 women's tag team match with Mark Sanders as special as special guest referee. So that's gonna happen on NXT on CW tomorrow night. So yeah, there you go. So other than that, I'm gonna call it a night, and I'll see you then for that show. Yeah, and also I'm probably gonna see my doctor and get a doctor's appointment tomorrow. So I'll probably either I'm gonna add something drowsy, or is it a dentist appointment? I'm probably gonna be out cold because of the drugs from the doctors. So if I'm not 100% tomorrow, that's why, because I had to go to a doctor's appointment tomorrow. So I'm out. Also, subscribe to my YouTube channel and follow me on Instagram and TikTok as well. I'm out.